Good morning, everyone, and welcome back for a new session of our role-playing game, tabletop role-playing game. Today we don't have Ismail, unfortunately, so we'll be having Galian more in the background than anything else. We're going to start by a quick recap of what happened in the last session, and from there, we're going to do our customary D20 roll and see how this session is shaping up to be. All right, great. The party was hired by the Gauntlet Alliance, also known as the GGA, um, to venture in the Deep Grove, a large forest located at the northern uh, eastern edge of the Broken Kingdoms, to go and inquire on a group that was already sent by the GGA there, and figure out if they are still, doing what they were supposed to do, and so on and so forth. Um, that group was supposed to be reporting back to the organization, but haven't been doing so in quite a while. So the organization was worried. That's why they recruited the adventurers to go in and inquire on what was happening. Um, that group that was sent by the GGA was hired by a merchant called Carol Tabor, and he hired them to start a logging business in that area because looking for blackwood, which is a type of wood that's very durable and has some great properties that would make him become more competitive. Um, so that's how the startup took place. As the party went in and traveled to get to the Deep Grove, they reached the Carol Tabor camp, a camp at the edge of the forest, and they discovered that everyone there was slaughtered. Upon further inquiries, they decided to go inside of the forest to um, figure out what actually happened. Uh, in fact, there was some conflict between the humans and a tribe of wood elves that lived in Deep Grove that, asked them to leave and in a pushy way. So as they got inside, as the adventurers got in the forest, they came and made contact with the wood elves, and it seems that, based on the conversation with the Wood Elves, it seems that um, the Golden Gauntlet Alliance, or at least members of the of the GGA, may still be alive, and that they have recruited another Wood Elf to join their cause. And the GGA was trying. It seems like they were trying to avenge um, the slaughter that happened. And then the party learned that by creating this woodcutting camps, the humans have seemingly entered the territory of creatures called the Horned Ones, and that they have unleashed their wrath. It seems that the Horned Ones are the ones who have slaughtered the people in the Tabor camp. The Wood Elves were not very welcoming, but they were tolerating the adventurers' existence in their forest. Um, the adventurers afterwards decided to go back to the camp, rest. And the following day, they decided to head north in the forest, which seems to be the territory of the Horned Ones. As we close our adventure last session, the characters headed to the northern side of the forest and came across a river or source of water flowing. And as they were inspecting it, they saw that on the other side of the bank, they saw an arm by by a tree. It could be somebody laying on its back. They couldn't have a good angle, or it could be just a severed arm. And that's when we left last session. So we'll see what's going to happen today. And now that we're done with the recap, let's go ahead and do our customary D20 roll and see how this session is shaping up to be. I rolled a 4, Soul rolled a 15, Faye rolled a 7, Tasso rolled a 17, and Ailey rolled a 6. Seems like it's midway between the characters, 2 under 10, 2 rolls over 10. I like it. All right, so I'm getting Guardian's character sheet and Jonas, and let's go. So it is um, it's still the morning. as you guys are standing by the source of water, this water flowing um, next to you, where I think, if I recall correctly, I think I asked Eiley to make a perception roll, and she's the one who noticed the arm.
What was that, Galleon? You want to cross the stream first and see what's over there? That's strange.
Gallian looks at you and says, "Listen, we short people have to stick with each other. I don't know how deep this is, man, but
That's
I
true.
have the solution."
We should send a tall one over.
No, he says, "But I have a solution. Just because we are short, it doesn't mean we cannot do it. You know what my solution is called? It's called a
Halfling
rope.
costume. Oh.
A rope. Use a rope. You throw
Throw.
it, and that's it. Or use a soul, and you make him cross, and then he ties the rope for you."
I see you got used to this, Galleon, huh? Okay.
Well, that's because you remember a day or so ago, aka a session or so ago, you were very proud of your strength, like to break that damn metal chest, and I'd like to give you an opportunity to prove that right now. Oh, and don't ever say that I never did anything for you.
Yeah, Gamas, I'd
So
like
while
to
you,
know. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, while you guys are doing this, I'm gonna call Aya over and see if I can establish a link with her.
So Aya comes down, perches on your what's that, forearm? This is called
Yes,
yeah,
like
on
this.
your forearm.
Mhm.
And yes, you could. So what are you trying to do?
I'm gonna whisper to Aya and establish a beast sense link with her and see if she can go fly over there and look around.
So typically, the difficulties factor would be a 10, but because you have that friendship with Aya that's already established, I'm gonna say when you use it on Aya, you can roll with advantage. So the difficulty factor is still a 10, but you can roll with advantage.
Okay, and it's my magic.
I don't know. It's it's your stat. So
25.
25, and here comes the natural. No, okay, 16. All right. So you are able to establish a link with Aya.
So I
She's like,
can.
"Hi, girl. How you doing? It's been a while."
It's been since yesterday, and I hope you are happy and well. Um,
Yeah, there's a lot of food around here. Not running out of mice or anything like that, so I can't
isn't it
complain. I can't
so
complain.
nice? Yeah, it's so nice to be back in the forest.
By the way, Beast Sense doesn't enable you to talk to her.
No, I can see through her eyes.
Yeah. So what you wanted to use is Beast Communication.
No, I want to use bee sense.
So
I
you
want to
cannot
send
talk
her.
to her.
Yeah,
Okay, so you're unable to talk to her. She's
right.
just chilling there, and she's looking at you.
Okay. So, I'm gonna have her fly over the creek toward the arm.
Okay. Um, so just so you know, when you use this, you're actually in trance. You
Right.
cannot like communicate or show her with your hand where to go or anything like that.
Oh, I can't. So it's just her flying around.
Yeah, like you can, like just in case you want to get in the mind of a creature, and then the creature can do whatever they want. You do not control their body, and you do not communicate with them. I don't
Oh,
see anything in there that says you communicate with the creature, like
how
you're
did
able.
you best do it last time? It
So he
was.
used beast communication first, and then beast sense.
Oh,
So like we could rewind and have you do like just beast communication if you want.
let's do that. And then, okay, so that's another 5. And it's this, and it's magic.
So are you gonna do beast communication and beast sense, or are you gonna do just beast
Yes,
communication? Okay.
I'm gonna do beast communication and then beast sense.
Okay, now you can do your beast sense. Do another roll, and it's also with advantage.
Thank God. 19.
Oh, you think that's good
It's better than a natural 1.
against a 26. So you failed the second one. You're
At
able to
least,
talk to her. Um,
okay, but at
so
least she didn't like die.
He's
Okay.
mellowed. He's mellowed out. You best will attest. But
Yeah,
There were
Okay.
days where he would have said, "You spend the magic portion."
that's what happens when you get older and you have kids, that kind of stuff. You're willing to take a lot of bullshit. Anyway, so you are able to talk to her, however, Jess, so you can communicate with her.
Okay, can you, is it possible you can fly around the creek, and if you see people that are not alive, can you do 3 chirps? And if you see people that are alive, can you do 2 chirps?
Okay, that sounds good. So, any specific location you want me to go, or just around the creek?
Yeah, so there I do see an arm over there. So maybe start that way and then do a circle around and head right back, okay? Don't get in any trouble.
Sounds good. So she gets her wings and then she flies away. Takes her about a minute, and you do hear two hoots,
Okay.
and then she comes back. And as she comes back and again perches on your forearm, she says, "Ooh, that's nasty. There is there is a severed arm over there. Other than that, I didn't see anybody. There were some birds, a couple of cute little looking squirrels. Not talking about that one." She looks at
That's
Nuts,
Mhm.
but other than that, I didn't see much.
So the people were dead or just an arm? Was there any other parts?
Nope, nobody. Just an arm, severed arm. Pretty well, yeah.
Thank you so much, girl. Oh, you're the best.
I
Oh,
know.
here's a trinket.
Anyway,
I found it. Here's a trinket. I
ooh,
have it.
cool. So she
Mm.
takes it with her beak and starts flying around. Meanwhile, the rest of the party, what are you guys doing?
So
I'd like
as
to look around.
yeah,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead.
I'd like to look around to assess like the depth, or if it looks like there's a shallow side, or just kind of assessing the river or the stream.
Yeah. No, that's fine. It's definitely not shallow. It's well, not shallow, but like it's definitely not like a small little stream. It's 6 meter wide. So
It's a
that's that.
river.
Yeah, it's a river. I would consider that a river. It's not the Willamette River, but like it's like it's a river. Um, and then you don't need to make any test. Like you get closer to the water and you start pulling your hands in the water. Now, are you trying to see to figure out in the 6 meter what's the deepest part? That's what you're doing, or just at the entrance or at the
Eh,
bank, how
Yeah,
deep it is?
so the idea is to find a safe place to cross, or to find the best place to cross. So I'd like to assess for current, if like the current is really hard, and then the depth. You know,
Okay. So you're gonna make an intelligence test. Okay. The difficulty factor for this one is gonna be a 15. So let's go ahead and do your intelligence test. I rolled 15 plus 8, that's 23.
and
And just so you know, Osama, you click on your character, you have all the options when you click on your character. So just click on your character
yeah,
and
thank you very much. I don't know
yeah,
who did that, but thank you.
I did that. So you did a 26 against a 23. You are successful. So after assessing it, you put your hand in and you look at the water flow and so on. It seems that, and as you put your hand in the water itself, you do notice that the water is pretty cold. Um, it's about 3 feet deep, the water flow. No, not the water flow. The depth. It seems like it's going to be about 3 feet deep.
Mhm.
Um, there is no like clear, safe crossing. You'll have to cross through the water. You do notice that there are some rocks, like a couple of rocks here and there in the water. Um, and as fast as the current is a bit fast, but it's not something that's gonna um, that's very, very, very fast. Like if you want to know, it's like a difficulty of 10 to cross it. So that's about it.
Okay, I share this information with the team.
Yeah, but it's gonna take you a little while. You're not taking just one round. You're taking actually about 10 to 15 minutes to assess this. So you guys see Faye walking around, putting her in the river, and then observing it as you guys are doing whatever you're doing. Soul, what are you doing?
So if I play right now, it's basically before what Ailey did, right? Not after.
Yeah. I
Okay.
was saying as people are doing this, or you could have just chilled and
Yeah.
waited. Like you could just chill until after and say, "This is what I'm doing."
Yes. So I'll just chill until like Ailey updates us on what Aya, because I see that she's doing stuff with Aya. So
Yeah, you're seeing her.
Yeah.
Like doing that. Okay, cool. So Ailey, what are you updating the team, or are you just keeping it to yourself?
Oh no, I'm gonna let everybody know that.
So go
Look,
ahead.
guys, it looks like that arm is not attached to anything organic, or I mean, not, you know what I mean. So and I didn't see anything else alive over there. Do we want to investigate, or do we want to assume that it's possible that the owner of the arm could still be alive and went with their friends? I don't know. What do you want to do?
for the description of the arm, it was on top of a branch, right? It was in
It's not. It wasn't on top of a branch. It was laying on the ground
around the
next
ground.
to a tree.
Oh, next to a tree.
So
Okay.
from the angle, you couldn't see if like somebody was laying on its back against
Got
the
it.
tree on the other side with
Yeah.
the rhyme with its
Right.
arm
Right.
appearing from your angle.
Okay. Fair
I
enough.
think we
Yeah.
need to cross the river and investigate and see if the arm was severed or if it was ripped out or what.
That's true.
Okay.
We can also bring the arm to us, and I look at Faye.
And after saying that, Jonah jumps in and says, "Well, it doesn't, sir. It doesn't help us to figure out what happened if we just bring an arm.
That's
Maybe
true.
over there we'll find more information. 'Cause at the end of the day, the way I see it is we're at a dead end here with this river flowing."
I have
So do you
to.
want me to throw you? I can throw you, maybe.
No, thank you.
Hey, hey, Ailey, you hear that from Galen, and he's like,
Ryan,
"Come
I
here,
can't carry you.
come here." And you and him get a little away
Uh-huh.
from people, and he whispers,
Okay.
he says, "Hey, just because he is short, can you can do that to like short people? Just because he's short and he's like skinny, like look at his bones. He's not
I
like
thought you
us
want
dwarves.
to.
No, don't do that. Like
I
he's
wouldn't throw you.
yeah, you couldn't even if you tried. I
I
mean, look,
know.
you see this
Maybe we should
these
try.
muscles."
Maybe we should try. You want to try?
Oh, no. It's like he's worried because he's seen you carrying, he in his mind he remembers you pulling Soul on your back and running with him, and he's like, and Soul is not like a small dude, and he's like, "Oh, that's fine. We're good. We're good." Oh, by the way, you're doing a good job, Eiley. You're doing a good job using
Oh,
Aya and all that good stuff, and keep cooking. It's pretty good. Yeah, appreciate that.
that means the world to me coming from you.
Yeah. All right. And then he just walks back. And he
Uh,
tells you, he tells you, Tasso, I got your back. I got your back over
So, Faye, do you
Or
think you can cross it
small
since
person
you're?
tossing.
Do you think you can cross it since you're the most agile? So I can toss you the rope after the fact.
Look at Soul and I say,
there. As he says that, you hear Jonah laughing and saying, "Come on, Soul. Really, um, a river is gonna scare the brave warrior of the sun." As he starts walking and
Oh,
across the river.
well, hold on, then. You very heavy armor. Can I use like an analysis to see if that's gonna be risky for him to cross with his heavy armor and
Well,
shield?
he started crossing, so he's gonna now. The funny part is, if I roll a natural one with him, that'd be hilarious. Well, I rolled a 3, which is pretty bad, you know. Oh, it's equal. That is hilarious. So it's equal. So he's like, you see, he's like walking in the river, and he's sinking a little deep, like about a meter. Like he's or 3 feet. So he's a tall dude. He's not a short guy, but you can see he's like struggling a little bit. So let's re-roll. Okay, 28 versus 25. So he's
Okay.
able. He struggles a little bit, but he's able to cross on the other side. He's a bit wet. His clothes are wet as well as he comes out. So like, see, not a big
Once he's,
issue.
once he's like almost at the other side, I say, "Hey, you forgot the rope."
Ah, crap. Hey,
Is
Soul,
there
would you please would like to join me with that rope?
is there any kind of tree branch or anything kind of overhanging somewhere that we could throw a rope and then swing across?
How about one of
No.
us attaches the rope so that in case something bad happens, the others can carry that person, and then when that person crossed, then we have an established link.
I'll
That
just,
sounds like a really good idea.
I'll just. So, is there like a next to the river? Is there like a big rock or like a tree trunk that I can tie the rope on our side first?
Sure.
No, on your side you just hold it, right? You're strong. You're a strong warrior, right, Soul? And I
You
pat
know,
you and I look at you and I look
sure,
into my
but you never know what could happen. Okay, maybe it's today, not my day. So like I diligently pull the rope and start preparing it to tie up on my side before tossing it to.
Okay. So you tie the
hold
rope
on, hold on, hold
around.
on. We're not done talking here. I look at Soul and I say, "You see, I was willing to put my fate in your hand." Ah man, they never get it. We need somebody dependable that's confident. Go
You
find that
told
one.
me, says Galleon.
I look at I look over his head. Like somebody said something? Oh, Galleon. No, no.
I heard confident, valiant. So here I am.
True enough. True enough. Two qualities you do possess. Not the only characteristics you possess.
Of course, of course. Hey, how's your armor doing?
It's look, isn't it shiny?
Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good.
Is Soul afraid of water? Is it gonna put him out or something? You know, like his whole sun worship. Does the water just put him out?
So, Tasso, do you want me to recount you the day we tried to skip a cliff and we ended up all falling and it was extremely heavy damage and injuries. I don't know if you know, but so far I've been cracking my skull quite a lot in the past few months. So I'm trying to be as useful in the team long term as possible. So I'm just trying to
PTSD.
be diligent.
Right. So I tied the rope around my waist. And
Okay, so the rope is tied on a tree and around your waist. Faye, and then are you the one who's gonna cross?
yeah, I'm gonna try to cross.
All right, cool. So, Faye, you start crossing. You make a strength test versus 10.
Strength?
Strength. As you get in the water, the water is the flow is trying to take you out, and like to break your current footing.
Just roll less
So
than 5.
I rolled a 16, unfortunately, plus 10. That's a 26. As you get in the water, you start taking a couple of steps. You take those couple of steps, and then, oh gosh, and then you get taken by the current. And as you're getting taken by the current, I need you to make a no, you don't make anything. So you failed your current test. You get taken by the current a little bit, but then you get to the end of the rope, and as the current is pushing you, you're gonna take this amount of damage. Let me see. So you take 8 piercing physical damage. So you don't reduce your armor; you just reduce your HP by 8. As the tied rope pulls you back, and it holds you, but like you'd feel the pain around your waist from this from the pressure. But you get your footing back, and you're able to cross the river.
Game Master,
And that's where Jonah is.
in
Go
this
ahead,
case,
Dimas.
there's nothing we can do like as intrusive actions, right? In this kind of mini scenarios, no. Okay.
No.
Thanks.
You can.
All right. Thank you.
There is nothing you can do. So as
Cut
you
the
get
rope.
to the yeah, you cut the rope. Great. As you get
Looks
to
like
the
it's
other,
hurting her.
as you get to the, go ahead, you Osama.
you can ponder your missed opportunity to sleep with them. What you can do.
I just literally saved your life by being belligerent. What the fuck are you talking about? I could have missed my role as well, and we would both have, you could have been worse. Yeah, so.
So you get to the other side. Everybody saw that you lost your footing and you got pulled by the
Yeah.
current, but then you got, like you were able to hold on to the rope and then cross to the other side. As you get there, Jonah looks at you and he says, "Are you all right?"
Yes, thank you for asking. This current was a little bit stronger than I thought.
Do you mind? I can hold the rope for you.
Yes, of course.
So
I'm
he
100%
unknots the rope and then he pulls it. Well, he looks at, there's a small little tree around, so he goes in and ties it on the tree and then holds it with his arm and says, "All right, next."
I go.
Okay. So Tasso, you get in the water. How tall are you?
I'm floating because I'm not that
Wait.
tall.
Tasso,
I'm
wait.
3'9".
Okay, so you do have 9 inches.
I'm gonna wrap my. I'm basically just holding on the rope and pulling myself across on the rope, floating.
Got you. So, Eiley, what did you want to say?
Tasso, wait. I have another rope. Maybe you can tie it around and then hold on to the rope as you're going. Does it make sense? Tie it around your waist, put it around the rope, and then
Okay, I do that.
Right, so you double the rope, like you do a knot around you, and you put the rope on the other rope as you're like trying to slide, like you're doing a zip line,
yeah.
like you're trying to do that. I'm gonna say make a a strength test with double advantage. I was gonna give you an advantage for the rope,
Alright.
and with this, I'm giving you an extra one. And so for some reason, your camera is well, now it's better. Go
Yeah, I
ahead.
lost connection for a second. So,
That's fine.
am I doing agility since I'm not
No,
walking?
no, it's strength.
It's
Because
what?
what's
Strength?
happening, what's happening is that the current is trying to pull you, and you're
It
trying to figure out how to latch on and not let the current pull you away.
I know you meant agility because I'm holding onto the rope and I'm
No,
using my.
I mean strength, and that rolled a 2, buddy. I rolled a 2, so unless you rolled 3 natural ones, you should be good. You rolled a
The
5, a
first
5,
roll
and a
was a bit.
7. Man, pathetic test, but good job for you. You are able to cross, like holding to dear life on that rope, and you're able to cross to the other side. Jonathan, all right, good job, Tasso. And now you have Eileen's rope on you. Great.
As I'm sitting there all wet and stuff, I look around. There's a squirrel on this side of the river, just sitting there all dry. Like, how the hell did that damn squirrel get across?
Exactly.
Nuts is already on the other side, dry.
Yeah.
I get close to Adi and I say, quite a crafty person you are. Have you had a sort of engineering degree back in Elfwood Town?
No, I just lived
Engineering
alone.
degree. Look at her. She's all filled with dirt and stuff. She's a
I'm a survivor.
wood folk, right?
But she just made like a sort of a mechanism to cross in a much more fashion that I couldn't even think about. That's fascinating. I don't think even you, Gadian, would have thought about it.
I don't
That's
know.
that's the inspiration from being around me. She's learning.
I mean, he's my dad now.
I'm not your dad.
Do you call him
Don't call
Daddy?
me that.
You don't want her to call you daddy?
He looks on the other side. His hammer, he draws
Let
his
go.
hammer ready to throw it. He's like,
He's gonna use
"You
his
want that
hammer.
dark vision?"
That was just in his head, though.
Oh, okay.
Gadian, you're next.
All right, Eiley, go.
All right. So I'm gonna just take my bow and put it over the top and try to walk across because I'm tall. So it's not.
Yeah.
You said it's only 3 feet deep, so I think that's.
Are you holding to the rope?
Yeah, holding with the rope
Okay.
and my bow.
Okay, got you. So make a strength test with an advantage.
Advantage. 30.
Against a 26, you are successful. You could feel that it's actually more difficult than what you thought it would be,
Okay.
but you are able to cross to the other side safely. Good. You're wet, so everyone that crossed, you're wet, like status wise, you're wet. In case, I'll let
So I
you
had
know that you're
less
not
mud
wet
on me than
anymore.
usual.
Yeah, exactly.
So if I get
Um,
hit by a fireball, I take less damage.
yes, and if you get hit by like an ice spell, it's gonna be more interesting. So yeah. Now let's go to our buddy Sol with the Galleon. Galleon says, "Yeah, of course, you go ahead."
No, I'm the one with the last rope, so you can go ahead.
You can go ahead. I know it's your rope, but I can untie your rope.
So let's do it like this, but we're gonna work for it. So in RP we will be doing like rock paper scissors, but we'll roll for it. Does that sound good?
You just rock paper scissors,
All right, all right.
and then you show it.
Rock,
On 1 or 2 victories.
on one.
On one,
Yeah.
rock paper scissors. See, you see this? You
Ah,
see
okay.
this? So you go. I won. You go.
God damn it.
I just think
So
to myself,
Elders.
don't dwarves always pick rock?
Exactly.
but that's the thing. I thought you would think that I was saying that he picks a rock, so that he
Just
wouldn't pick a rock.
cross the goddamn river. He says.
So now I'm using 2 ropes, right? The one from like the rope that what's his name?
Choose one rope because the other one was used to cross.
Okay, yeah. So I'll try to cross it.
So now we get the people with heavier armor that are gonna cross. So the people with heavier armor, you have a disadvantage, but because you're using the rope, you're having an advantage. So it's just a normal roll. Uves is like, Ahmed, please don't roll the.
Okay.
Okay,
Natural
it's a
20.
17. So easy. You could feel that your armor and your backpack, that's
Yeah,
you got a lot of
pretty
stuff
good.
in there, like and you got your weapons and stuff. You actually have 2 heavy weapons as well,
Yep.
but you're fine. You're able to cross it. The stream is not as bad as could be. So good for you. You are on the other side. And then Galleon unties the rope that's on the tree, and then he ties it around himself, and then he's gonna cross. So same thing for him. He has a disadvantage and an advantage, so that cancels itself. So
But
Galleon,
in this case, if I pull, does he get advantage?
no,
Okay.
because that's already it's like the same thing as having the tree hold.
That's true. Yeah.
So he's going to come here and do a strength test. So let me just find my strength. Here you go. I found my strength. He is rolling a 29 total against a difficulty of 21 total. So he's able to cross to the other side safely. Now the whole party is on the other side. See, not a problem. Here, and then he throws you your rope.
Yep. I put it back.
All right. So all of you, Ayla, are you taking back your rope?
I was gonna, yeah, but Tasso isn't there. I was gonna ask him.
I'm
Yeah,
here.
no, you can just untie it and
I'm
pick it
here.
up.
Can I have? Do you mind if I take my rope back? 'Cause-
I already untied myself.
Okay,
So.
thank you.
Thank you. That was close.
I was worried about you. You wouldn't let me throw you, so I just let you have a rope.
I think throwing would have hurt more.
Galen nods. He shakes his head initially, but then he starts nodding to you when he said throwing would hurt more. All right, great, says Jonah. Let's look at this arm. So you guys start heading to where the severed arm is, and as you appear there, you do see that it looks like an arm that has been severed from the shoulder, and it's laying on the ground. If you guys can make like an intelligence, physician, or first aid test, let me know what you're trying to do. Like something, if you have like a medical skill or something like that, you could try to use it.
I don't have one, so I just use intelligence.
Okay, so go ahead and make your intelligence test. And
29.
here's the difficulty factor. Oh, I rolled a natural one. So it's pretty apparent. It's
There's a
pretty,
sign that says this was cut off by a sword.
yeah. No, it's pretty apparent, well, as you are inspecting the limb, that it is a humanoid arm. Probably either a human or an elf arm that was severed by sharp tool, either something like a sword or an axe. And it's laying near a bundle of twigs. As you succeeded on this roll, in addition, it seems that looking at the blood coagulated and the shape, like how the hand looks, it seems that this has been cut for at least a week ago. And as you look around, you do see that there is more dried blood marks on the trees around you, as if there was indicating that this person was killed here, or at least has had his arms severed here. You do see that there is more blood mark heading further north. That's what you see.
We should probably follow the blood trail and see where it leads.
Do you first share the information? Or not?
Yeah,
Yeah.
when I give you this information, this is just for you. Like you have to figure out what you want to do with it once you
I
get
look
this
at it. Looks like someone cut off a human's arm or an elf's arm. There's a lot of blood around here, and I see trails heading north. Probably one of the trackers could follow that.
Interesting
Okay.
thing is also that you could see there is still bits of armor in there, and it seems like a leather armor that the person was wearing. So now this starts to worry me, because I wouldn't think that the woodsmen were wearing armor. So this either indicate that these are the mercenaries that Tabor has hired before the GGA, or it is members of the GGA.
Are there any
Or
rings?
it could be that it is, he adds as he's thinking, or it could be that it's the wood elves.
Are there any rings? Or like on the fingers?
No.
Do,
And when you inspect it, just see like cloth on the arm, and then a little bit of leather around it, like to serve as some form of protection.
Mhm. I'd like to analyze to see if it's a woman's, like a female or a male arm.
I can provide that to Paso. It looks like a male arm.
Looks like a male arm, right or left?
I left.
Left arm.
Okay. And do you see any kind of signs if it's like very old or like there's
About a
like
week
signs of
old.
rot? Week old?
Looks like it was cut off a week ago or so.
All right. So
See the
the
maggots there? That's their lifespan.
I see. So and the traces that's left, that's like dried, right? It's all dried blood.
I mean, kind of dryish. 'Cause it's been raining around here.
You're right. Yeah,
Not
yeah.
like it's still like flowing or anything.
Okay. Okay. Do you
I would
wanna?
look around, Game Master, see if I can see any traps.
What?
I would like to look around, see if I can find any traps.
Any tracks? Okay, so you're gonna do a tracking test. So you walk around and you start looking at the ground. Let's make your tracking test.
Successful.
Okay, so you don't see much, and again, this makes sense. It has been over a week, according to Tasso, and there is a lot of rain that takes place in this part of the land, and there are animals, and so you do find, however, some marks that indicate that there were at least 3 individuals wearing boots here. but that's about it. There is no track to like follow or anything like that, other than the blood, the dried blood. But yeah, you know, like it's very hard to still keep track when you have this kind of environment that you are in, and especially since this happened over a week ago. So anyway,
Fair enough. Fair enough. I share the information with the group. It looks like it's hard to tell, but it seems to me that there were three pairs of legs wearing boots. Not really any trail to follow for us outside of the blood you spotted also, but there were more than one person here.
Should we keep heading north, Tasso?
I would think so. Following that blood trail if you can.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's go look around. Can we
yeah,
also look around besides the just like this new riverbank? I'm assuming there's forest, right?
Mm.
Can we look around? I'd like to look around to just
Yeah,
see if I see any
I
path
can
in the
help you.
forest. Yeah.
yeah. So you guys look around. You can make a perception check if you'd like. If you just look around, it doesn't seem like there is any path, but you can make a perception test.
Do you want me to
Just
assist her,
wild
or do you?
forest.
Do you want to help me?
Yeah.
Sure. Do I roll with advantage?
Yes, and the difficulty factor is a 15, so 15 plus natural
Oh,
20.
Oh
It's yeah,
Use
it's
of my eyes.
no, it's pretty wild. You know, like around here is a pretty wild setup. So you're not necessarily sure. Yeah, so that's your take.
One of those rare nine-tailed foxes came through, dragging its tails on the ground behind it, wiping out all the trails. It didn't mean to. It just passing by.
no. It's
It's like
what
the
it is
ultimate trail
living.
wiper.
It's it broke out of of an evil rock. You know, it is what it is in the forest.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the information that he gathers. The rest of the party, what have you decided to do?
I think we follow the blood trail.
yeah. That's
Yeah.
the only thing we can do. Yeah.
Right. So you guys, you know, decide to follow the blood trail, and I'm gonna ask for, so who's leading the pack?
Me and Faye.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask either the two of you to make a perception test, or I'm gonna ask a you know, like one of you with a bonus and the other one is helping. So whatever you want to do, you gotta get to decide.
So I already have a bonus, right? Because we're in the forest.
Yes, of course.
To you, I have a bonus because you're with me. So
So each one of you is doing it individually. Is that what the plan is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's go ahead and make your perception test, and then I'm gonna roll for the difficulty factor. So my difficulty is a 9 plus 15. That's a 24. Eiley, you did a 36, and Faye, what's your total?
21.
Okay. So Eiley, you're successful. You are able to follow. You guys are able to follow the blood trail, but then it stops. You know. But Eiley, you keep your eyes peeled and you're looking around. And as you look around, you do see some twigs that were pulled together and tied, and they're hanged on trees. It doesn't look it doesn't bring the attention to them. It's not one of those things that get put that says I'm here. It's very it blends very well with the nature, but you do notice that. And as a matter of fact, you do feel like these are from what you see, these are probably people put in talismans, you know. And then it drives with um, the notes that you found in Kirill Tabor's journal when his folk went north, that they found some talismans. So as you are seeing these, you're kind of like your eyes are going and looking at the trees and trying to find where they are. And as you find where they are, there's not a lot around you, but like it's building a path to follow.
I'm gonna smack Faye and just quietly point up at the talisman, see if she recognizes it.
I look at it. Do I have I seen anything like that before? Can I?
No, you have not.
So I'm gonna just say, do we
Do
want
you
to?
have a common lore or anything like that? I wouldn't think that you have anything like this.
No, I have magic lore.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't work for this kind of stuff.
Magic lore and
But you,
academic
from your
knowledge.
experience, you have not experienced that. If you had like a common lore or something like that, you may have heard about it. But for you, you just have, like from your experience for your character, you have never. And as a matter of fact, all the players in here, you personally have never seen this before. You have never encountered some, like you've seen twigs and people making like little charms from nature, but this kind of looks like it, but you've never seen anything made in this sort.
Okay, so I'm gonna just quietly like whisper to the group that I see these talisman. They look like the talismans maybe that Kyril was explaining in his journal. We could be walking right into danger. Do you guys want to keep following this way?
Sure. I'm gonna listen first to what the rest of the party has to say.
What other choices do you have? Do you want to take a long route, or?
I just want to make sure you all know what we're doing.
Danger's Galleon's middle name. We should keep going.
He's learning.
I think it's the only sensible way that we have. We should continue and just be wary
Yep,
of our
look out.
surroundings.
Be on the look. Okay,
Yeah.
let's go.
Right. So you start following, and you could see that it's not these talismans that are put are not necessarily following a very specific path. Like you could see some of them make you come back from where you came from. So as you're looking into it, you're starting questioning if this is even a path, if this is even like saying showing a path, or if it's more like decoration.
Uh-huh.
We're
Um,
bordering some sort of magic area.
it just doesn't seem like it's not like there's one here and 20 meters away there's another one, 50 meters away there's another one, 5 meters away, going in a specific direction. So like takes you forward and it brings you back. It's very illogical, because you've seen these like you've seen that wood elves would put like markings in trees in the forest, but it would like lead to a path. Like this doesn't make sense. It's so confusing, like to a point even where Galleon says, "Didn't we work here a minute ago or so?" As you guys are following
Yeah.
that following Eiley pretty much, and
There's
as you make your
footprints. Someone's been through here.
yeah you're like, oh yeah, it seems like it's a party of 6. They have 2 short guys in there with smaller creatures. What the hell? Um, so you make your way further north, and you as the further in north you go, the more misty it becomes, and the less vibrant the forest becomes. It's darker, you know. There is less light that comes through the trees. Um, you keep walking in the mist, and it seems to grow even thicker and more opaque around you. You could see that Jonah pulls his arm next to his sword, like because of the visibility. You still have pretty decent visibility because of your knowledge of navigating the forest, but some of the rest of the party are more twitchy. Only the leaves underfoot and the looming trunks passing close by prove that you're still within the forest. Suddenly, between one footfall and the next, you hear the muffled sound of banging. The noise seems to be coming from straight ahead. What would you like to do?
I'd like to cast. So I see Inverna reach for his weapon, and I see and I hear the sound. I cast Blessing of Protection on myself. That's okay.
Can you let me know Blessing of Protection if it's a shout?
It's a chant.
It's a chant. Okay,
Yeah.
so you're gonna be chanting. Okay, so please go ahead and do that, and I'm gonna ask you to make a stealth test right after that. Let's
Okay.
do your Blessing of Protection first. And the difficulty factor is a 10. With a 3, that's a 13. You best, you can click on your character, and you have magic added in there.
Yeah,
So
that's true. Yeah, I'm so used to that.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
So you are successful. Yeah,
yeah.
there is no way that you have less than 0.
Yep,
You know,
exactly.
the difficulty factor
First
is a
level,
13.
first level spell.
It is a first level spell.
Yes.
So now I'm going to ask you to do a stealth test.
All right, so
And
I
the
can just
difficulty
click on it.
factor is going to be a 10. I'm going to be nice because it's just a chance. So go ahead and make your stealth test.
Is stealth part of here, of these ones?
Yeah, everything is in there. I put every spell.
Oh yeah, I see it. My total is
What's your total?
17.
Your total is 17, and I rolled an 8. Okay, cool. So you guys start hearing Saul chanting as he blesses himself, and there is light that surround him. And Jonah is Galen is like, he turns to Faye and says, "Knocking on the door, eh?"
As he says that, I'm like, ooh, okay, good idea. Who's to there? And I trace the symbol of a maple leaf, and I have bark skin.
Okay, so tell me if that yours is a shout.
It just says it's verbal.
It's just verbal. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. You're still gonna have to
Sorry,
do
it's a chant and hand gesture. Sorry, a chant and hand
okay.
gesture.
So it's gonna be a stealth test as well. But go ahead, do your
First
magic
magic.
test. Mhm.
Natural 20.
Ooh, natural 20. How long does it work for?
1 hour.
1 hour. Okay, so I'm gonna give you a choice. You get to pick which one you want. Well, first I need to roll. If I roll natural 20, your 20 is invalid. Okay, good. You are successful. So here's your choice. You can have 6 protection for an hour, or you can have 3 protection for 2 hours.
I'll take the 6.
You'll take the 6. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's the effect. So as you cuss the ear or whatever, like his skin like immediately transforms into bark. And as a matter of fact, now that bark, he's actually black skinned. He's dark skinned. It's you are mimicking. You remember that blackwood that you have found. You're mimicking the blackwood, and you just try to do that, and it actually worked. You could feel like you're like tested it, and you're like, dang, I'm pretty strong here. Now make your stealth test.
Check.
Yeah, let's do that. So
24.
Okay, cool, good. So
That's
he
how you do
chants as
stealth.
well. Hey, Galen looks at you, Faye, and he says, now, since he chanted, do you want to do your shout spell as well?
I look at him and I say, "What is it that you said earlier? They're learning from you, right?" I do cold magic armor. Actually.
Great. Is that a shout?
No, it's a whisper.
All right, great. Yours is at least a whisper. Go ahead. Let's do that. So
The dwarf started chanting, and I wanted to join in.
Is it 20? So it's 26 total, Osama. Click on your character and roll magic.
I fell.
But you could still fill up your ward.
I'll still make my ward. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Tasso, this was a spell, so you can recover 1 MP should you want to.
I should.
A cold armor is a level 1, Osama, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So you cast cold armor, but it doesn't work out. Maybe it's this area. There is not enough ether. But these other guys are able to cast their spells. It cannot be me. No, it's definitely not me. I know how to
I'm
cast
wet
spells.
because I'm wet. Wink.
Exactly. And Galleon just draws his hammer. That's what he does.
Does the rhythmic pounding stop?
No.
Okay. We do stuff and all of a sudden it's quiet. Oh
Yeah.
crap.
Jonah also draws his sword. He says, something lies ahead. Maybe we should switch. Eiley, Faye. He nods to the back. Do you guys want to move to the back?
I will switch with you.
I'm good.
Okay,
It's you and
so
So that I can stay range.
Guardian is like, says, I'm gonna come there. Eiley, you can move your character where you want, but Guardian flanks you, Faye. He moves next
Did
to
you
you.
want to move? Isn't Jonah the one without the helmet?
Helmet. What helmet?
I think we Soul, were you going up ahead or was Jonah?
He moved himself ahead. I didn't move
Oh.
Ubas. Ubas is the one who
Oh.
moved himself ahead.
Oh, okay.
And Guardian moved as well. Soul is staying alone in the back. Just not Soul. Sorry, Jonah is staying alone in the back in case there is attack from behind or flanking. Like we need somebody to still be able to help in that regard.
Can I shoot as my bonus?
Yeah, of course. You can
Okay,
draw your bonus if you want to.
I draw Lightbringer as bonus.
Okay, so are you well? You're just drawing it. You're not activating it, right?
Well, because I already did an action
Yeah.
plus a bonus. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not in combat. I
So-
will tell you if you were in combat. You can activate it if you want.
Oh, okay. I would like to.
You can
Thanks.
create some lights for everybody to see you if you want to.
No, I'll just activate it and that's it.
Okay, you don't want to activate it, gotcha. Because I was wondering, you can activate it if you
No,
want.
it's fine.
I have no problem.
No, it's fine.
Okay, so you guys draw your weapons. Osama, Kroll, Faye, you have not drawn your weapon, right? You don't feel a need to do that. Tatsu, you're always carrying your staff in
My
your hand,
staff.
so that's fine. You keep hearing the banging.
So let's proceed with caution. I whisper that to the group, and I start headed towards the banging. Sorry, I want to ask you this: is the banging in the same direction as the twigs that we were following? Does it look like it's going in the same direction, or if we go to the banging, we would be departing from the?
That's a great question, but you can't see where the twigs are because of the mist. Where it's going, you cannot see where the twigs are going as of this point.
It was but the banging is northward, right?
Yeah,
And we were heading northward.
you guys were on a path, like heading on a path, and on that path ahead, you're hearing banging.
Okay.
Ahead of you.
Okay. Well, let's proceed with caution.
Okay. So as you guys start walking, you're getting closer to the banging, and the mist starts clearing a bit. And as it starts clearing and you keep moving forward, you can discern two silhouettes of humanoid figures about 60 meters straight ahead of you. They seem to be stationary and seem to be occupied. Also, from this angle with the mist, the shadowy figure seems to be horned, seems to have horns on their head. One of them you could see is raising his arm and banging something. It seems like there is something that he's hitting. And every time he drops his arm, you hear.
Nailing body parts onto a totem.
Are you saying that with your character?
Yeah, I lightly mutter that.
Okay, so you whisper that.
Keep moving.
It's in the middle of the path, or is there a clearing, or how it is? It's just in the middle of our trail that we're following.
Yeah, and it's not a trail. You're just walking on a
Well, yeah,
path. Yeah, there is
the
no
path.
trail. There is no ground. You know, like you're on grass. It's wild and all that stuff.
I said the horned ones. Isn't that what the wood elves told us about?
Yeah.
So I look at Galleon and I say, "Should we go knock on the door?"
He looks at Soul. And he's like, hmm? He's like
Hmm.
nodding. What are you?
Hmm. Hmm.
Should we,
All right.
or
He says,
should
all right.
we try a surprise attack?
Ah, you fuckers! Galleon starts running. You fuckers, drop your weapons right now! Galleon Whitehammer has arrived! As he's charging.
That's a
Soul, are
dwarven
you
surprise
following?
attack.
And I run after him and I activate the hammer if I can. But yeah.
You
How
activate your
far are they?
hammer?
I mean, my Lightbringer.
Okay, yeah. They're 60 meters away, I said.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's fine.
So Galleon starts charging with his hammer. You follow him with your
Lightbringer.
Lightbringer. Faye, what do you do? Like, I just need to know, you know, like if you guys are gonna move closer to shoot or fight or whatever, or if you're gonna just stay there as Galleon and Soul are gonna lead the charge.
Shake my head and I said, "What have I done?" And
Well,
I
indeed,
follow
but
them.
have you were the one who told them to charge, right? So they charged.
I look at Jonah and I say, "Look, a dwarven surprise attack. Let's go."
Eh, there is nothing surprising about that, but
That's what.
I'm in. So with his sword, he starts running after Galleon.
I follow
Um,
along with him.
and Faye, I'm assuming you're following with Soul and Galleon. Eiley, are you following or are you staying in the back?
Yeah, I was hoping to kind of not lose myself and stay and follow, but so that they don't see me. Does that
Well,
make sense?
you
Is
could
that better?
still like try to stay in the back or like move to the side. You could
Yeah,
decide to do something like that.
I'll
You
move
don't
to
have
the
to.
side and I will follow and keep eye on them because I want to make sure I take a shot without anyone seeing me.
Are you trying to be stealthy or are you just following to the side?
I'm trying to be stealthy.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you to make a stealth test. You do have no, just make a regular stealth test.
Okay.
You do have
Well,
a dwarf screaming to distract them.
Mm.
why? I'm trying to click on my character and it's not. There we go. Stealth is here. I got a
What's your
28.
okay? You feel like I mean, you have no way to know if you're actually being stealthy or not. But the good news is it doesn't seem like you're making a lot of noise, and it seems like the noise emanating from Galleon seems to be covering your
Okay.
your noise yourself, and you're gonna be on the side. You're trying to hide behind trees and keep following them as they are charging in. Um, so you guys charge, and as you charge, you see the the two shadowy figure. They seem to stop what they are doing, and they look at you guys as you are rushing them, and you actually get to about, I would say, about 20 meters of them, and you can see them. You have now an angle on them. So the two creatures that you see are these humanoids figures, right? There are two humanoids of about a meter 80 each, so they are not short but not extremely tall. They are not as tall as Jonah, for example. um, they do have hair. um, they're not very hairy, but they do have hair in their bodies. Their face, or both of them, they have uh, bull faces with horns. um, and one of them is carrying an axe. The one who's carrying an axe was banging a humanoid head that is on a stick, and it's planted on the ground. both of them, they stand next to this tree, this large tree. So he was banging a head to get it inside of that pike. You could see the head of the humanoid in agony as it is being planted on the ground, and he looks at you with his eyes. Next to him stand another one who is carrying like a cleaver. And he's standing there, and they look at you with their eyes as you guys are running at them. You do see around them, you do see that there is an arm on a stake that's being planted around the tree. You do see like feet that have been hanged on the tree itself. You see more body parts just severed and hanged around this area as you guys are charging. Anything you'd like to do as you're about 20 meters away, Soul Guardian?
Yeah, I also unsheath my shield if that's possible.
So you draw your shield.
Yeah.
That's it. You just stop there and draw your shield.
No, I mean I'll continue the charge, but I'm like,
I don't know what you're doing. That's why.
oh
I'm
yeah,
asking.
no, I'm continuing the charge, and I draw my shield.
You're charging as you see that, like you have your thing and you draw your shield.
Yep.
Guardian says, fucking disgusting little fucks, I'm gonna make you pay for what you did. As he's rushing. Fake.
So we're at 20, so can I move 6 meters and do something?
You can move 10 meters and do something.
Okay, so I get 6 meters closer, and and I cast Entangle on them.
Okay. Go ahead. So you move 6 meters. You're within range, and then you cast Entangle. Hold on a second here. So. Yep. All right. So that's your test. And I'm gonna make 2 D20 dodges, I'm assuming. Second. Let me just pull the character sheet because I don't have them out. So I need. Why am I looking at this? This is the old one. Here's the new one. So I want this guy. Yep. Here. So what was your score, Osama?
6.
As you cast the spell, the first one moves away as the vines come out. So the first one, it misses it. The second one, it hits him. The vines entangle the creature, dealing how much damage?
5.
5 damage. Let me just check. Is it piercing? What kind of damage is it? Is it just regular?
Targets take 5 physical damage.
Okay, so you do see that the creature, as the vines tries to envelope it, it does have some armor, so it didn't fully get hurt from it. Now make the second test to see if you're going to be able to hold it. And let me know what it is, because I don't know what it is.
28. And then it's against your strength, your choice of strength, agility, or endurance.
Okay, that fails. So I rolled for my strength, and you said you did 28, right?
That's right.
Yeah, that fails. But you dealt damage to the creature. So as the vines come out and latch onto him, you see they latch onto him, but he pushes hard and he breaks free. He looks at you, like, so with that, we're going to have to do initiative now. So I'm going to take you here. Can you see the screen?
Yep.
All right. You don't see any bad guys, right?
Nope.
In there.
We can see ourselves.
There you go. Do you do see yourselves? No, you don't see yourselves, right?
Nope.
So let me just start dropping you guys in the map. So
I do see 2 bad guys now.
Yeah. See, I'm gonna ping in the map. This is the large tree. right here. Do you see it?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. You're gonna be around here. There you go. Eiley, let's see, Eiley, I'm gonna put you somewhere like here. Galleon, like this. And Soul. Soul, do you appear in the map? Just to double
Yes,
check.
yes, I'm next to Galleon. Yes.
Jonah is following you guys. Tasso, I'm gonna drop you. You get to, I'm assuming you're somewhere around here, unless if you wanna move even in.
Oh, right there is good.
Okay, cool. So, okay, so that's that. Now, let's go ahead and click on your character and let's roll for initiative. Yes. Yeah. Also, in case you were wondering about the creature itself, so let me just check this. Oh no, it doesn't let me.
I was pretty close on my guess on what they were doing.
Yeah, no, for sure. For sure, that was a good guess. Oh, there you go. I think I found it. Here it is. That's what the creature kind of looks like. They have hooves instead of feet. You know, they got like this one is more of a goat-looking creature, but the ones that you're fighting look like bulls on their face. All right. Let's then look at. Okay, so now that we have everybody that has rolled, I need Soul and
Yep.
Galleon make a perception test.
28.
Okay, Galleon, let me get Galleon in here. And he rolled a 24. And then I got the difficulty factor. Okay. Soul, reroll for me, please.
Okay.
Okay, good.
22.
So you guys are rushing as fast as you can to them, and as you are rushing, the floor between that you're walking on gives up. You see Galleon falling. Soul, you have a time to react. You can make an agility test to try to catch yourself before you fall.
Oh, crap. Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Make your agility test.
23.
You are successful.
Whew,
So as you're
okay.
about to fall, you hold on and you latch to, the top of the ground. You got your body, like dangling as you're holding there. There is a pit that was masked right in that spot. And now that the floor has given up, this right here is the pit. Are you guys able to see it?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So Jonah and Tasso, the two of you just stop like right at the edge of the pit. That was in the last round. Galleon fell in the pit. So let me check in here what the pit looks like.
Soul's like a pit jump.
Normally, normally would have failed the test. The perception difficulty factor was 25. I counted it as a 20, but I'm gonna say it's fine. Like that's fine. I'm gonna let you do that. But the difficulty factor was a 25 plus my roll, so I have beaten you on the first test.
Yeah, okay.
But that's fine. I just counted it as 20 because I didn't check it. Galleon, however, falls in, and it's about 3 meters deep. So he falls in and takes 15 piercing damage. Minus 15. Bam. And his armor doesn't get reduced, I think. No, it gets reduced by 2. Well, great. So Galleon. So, but what I want to counter with that, Ubas, is you're gonna have to use all your movement and your action to stand up,
Fair enough.
or you can fall and take the
No, fair enough. More than fair. I have no objection.
Okay, cool.
I just pictured as Galleon was like a step ahead of him, and he saw
Yeah.
Galleon starting to fall, and so he just leapt and tried to reach the other side, and he's like hanging on it.
Exactly. So that's what happens, and the rest of you are able to stay there. Now, I'm gonna ask Ailey. So it's your turn. So now the battle starts proper. Ailey, I need you to make a perception test before anything else.
Okay.
So go ahead and make a perception test, and then tell me what your score is.
21.
Okay, good. What would you like to do?
My intention was to shoot that guy with a sturdy arrow, with hopefully an ambush.
Yeah, that would technically work. You're 18 meters away from him,
Yep.
so you should be good. The only thing that I need you to do though is make a stealth test. You can make it
Yeah.
with advantage because you're hidden behind trees and stuff. So make your perception test with an advantage.
Stealth,
And
you
then the
mean?
creature is gonna roll its perception. It smells fear.
Shit.
And as you're about to shoot, it looks at the forest as you're about to let it go. It's gonna be able to dodge. And you don't have the benefits of ambusher.
Ambush.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Stir the arrow it, take your shot.
36.
And it's gonna dodge. It is unsuccessful, but you didn't tell me that you were gonna do a what do you call that?
Steady aim.
You
Yeah.
didn't say you're gonna do a steady aim, so you don't get the benefits of that. So you just do the regular damage. How much is your
12.
damage? Okay, so it tries to move away. It sees you, it tries to move away. Unfortunately, you already let the arrow fly. The arrow hits it on its shoulder, doing 12 damage. You could see that one hurt. And let me just do this here. So, and how much protection do they have? You could see that they have some like their skin is a little provide a little bit of protection there. So that's minus this number. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I am going to
Okay, cool.
hold.
You can't hold. You already used your action.
Okay, I'm gonna just stay put.
Okay. Then we move to Soul. So Soul, what would you like to do?
Well, yeah, I use everything to stand up.
Okay. So you use your whole action, bonus action, movements, and you pull yourself up, and that's it. That's the end of your turn. So you come out of the pit. Okay. Next is this guy. All right. So that individual moves here. He's gonna make. So do I have normal attacks? Okay. He's gonna try to make a shove attack on you, Soul.
Okay.
So he's gonna try to shove you here. That's his goal.
Okay. I'll try to parry.
All right. Let's see how that goes. So it's gonna be a melee attack against your parry. Here is my melee attack. Natural 20. He tries to catch you. You block it with your shield and push him away.
Okay.
Good. So that's your action. No, sorry, that's his
That's
action.
his action.
Yeah, and then I'm moving to the next one is this guy. So that guy though is gonna do a charge attack on you.
Okay.
The other one is gonna make a charge attack. So let me just make sure, a gore charge. So he's gonna do that. That's many attack versus defensive option. All right, cool. So he's rushing at you with his horns forward, and he's gonna try to hit you with his horns. So let's. So this guy is flanking you, so he has an advantage on his roll.
Oh, okay.
Here's the first roll. Here's the second roll. So it's a 28 plus 1, 29. Against a 25, he's successful. He's gonna deal.
1 second, just thinking. No, there's nothing I can do. Yeah.
Okay. Can you make a strength test for me, please?
Yes.
Go ahead.
37.
Against a 23, he bangs you with his head, with his horns, and you feel like you were about to be thrown in the pits, but you hold still and you push back. I'm assuming you blocked with the shield as well.
Yeah, with the shield.
Okay, so reduce both durabilities. You take 10 damage, but you
Yeah,
like you get 10 regular physical damage.
Yeah.
I have a gaming question.
What's
He had tried to dodge instead.
No, he
and he
wouldn't
had
have.
made the dodge. Would the Minotaur have kept going, or the
No.
cow-eyed creature kept going?
No.
I was just curious.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't have worked. But that would be a cool move to do. Okay, so and then it moves to the side after that. Just so you know,
Yep.
after making that charge at you, it moves to the side, and that would then end its turn, and we are back to Faye.
To Faye, my man. What's Faye gonna do? Faye is going to move here, and I'm going to I'm going to attack this guy. Oh, sorry. Do I have? No, I have probably a better shot at this guy in terms of obstruction, Game Master.
No.
No, you have. You remember, Galen is in a pit.
It's in a pit.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Okay. Well, then we're going to which one?
All right, you gotta think about this before it's your turn. Like it's taking a while. Like let's
It's
move.
just too many options. I'm gonna do a old.
You do what?
The Akashmini Shasat.
Chill and bite. Okay, go ahead. He's gonna try to dodge. So let's go and check this out. My dodge is this. So against a 17, so you are successful.
29, yes.
And then the secondary test.
It's my magic against your strength, agility, or magic.
Go ahead. I rolled a natural 20 on that one, but you still are gonna deal the regular damage. So roll your D to figure out how much damage you're dealing.
13.
Okay, 13. So that's minus 10. All right. Now, so you scream like Ashmirish as you cross your hands, and ice forms around it and deals damage to it. And as you deal damage, you see blood, like splattering. Like pierces it from with your eyes. It sees blood, it bleeding, and as it bleeds, it's like its eyes starts becoming reddish, and it's like screams like this. It's like the sound of a sheep that's getting slaughtered, like getting its throat being cut. It's ugly and it's very painful. And yeah, well, you'll see what that means. But yeah, that's what happens. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's it.
Faye?
Oh no, yes. I tell. So, would you please finish him up?
Okay. So as Faye says that, I attack this guy, right? That's the idea.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the guy that Faye attacked?
Yeah. So Ahmed, remember when we talked about last weekend about the normal attack aspect of announcing? Does that also count here?
Not for an intrusive attack, no.
Not for intrusive attack. Okay, good. All right.
Well, not for like this type of attack.
Yes. Okay. 29.
Okay, so it's gonna try to dodge you. Okay, against 22, so you are successful. How much damage do you do?
So Lightbringer is 10 physical plus 1d6 radiant.
Okay, roll the d6.
So 15.
So 15 damage minus 3, that's 12.
Yep.
Divided by 2, that's 6. So as you hit it with your weapon, you do see that it's, like its muscles just have buffed. He got buffed. He seems frenzied as you just hit him. He's like not giving a shit about what just happened.
Mm.
He's not caring for his own, like you hit him, almost felt like muscle, like muscle getting squished, and normally that would be painful, but like he's not caring. He's just like looking at you with his bloodied eyes, ready to kill you.
Right.
So anything else that you will do, Faye?
Seems
Uh,
overly hostile.
that's instantaneous. That's that.
No, nothing that you've done is instantaneous, Usama.
Yeah, ordering soul around is
It's not
instantaneous.
instantaneous. No, it's intrusive. Sorry, it's not intrusive. It's a bonus action for you.
Yeah,
And
use
for
my
him, it's
bonus
intrusive.
action. Yeah, right. For him, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
No, I said to Jonah, we need to get Galen out of the pit.
Yeah, if you have a rope, please go ahead, he says.
Strong
Uh,
enough.
well, do you want me to get him out of the pit or to kill the monsters?
Both.
What?
Both.
I can do both. So we gotta make a choice there. So that's that. Next is Tasso. What do you do?
So, as a bonus action, I reach out and touch Jonas and give him guidance.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry,
Roll.
not that one. It's this one.
It's not magic. It's not magic. And by the way, I'm gonna be nice, and it's
I got
actually
the worst roll.
16. No, it's 16 plus 12. Just so you know,
Okay.
it's 16 plus 12 because you rolled a d20. Because normally you would have rolled a d20 and you just have to
Yeah,
add your score.
right.
So I'm gonna count it as 16 plus 12. So I'm always gonna count your first roll, even if you missed the first roll. So that's 28, and then the difficulty factor is gonna be 10 plus this. That's 19. So you are successful, and it's translated by D4, right? That he can use.
Yeah, a D4 at any point in time.
Okay.
And you can
Cool.
choose before or after.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Great.
So.
And as you put your hand on his back and you tell him that he gets it, that he's gonna get it, he nods to you. Yeah. What else?
And then I will kind of fun that I get to do fun things now. I look at the one that's anger, this guy, and I use psychic whispers, and I'm like, I gesture and point to him, and I'm like, "Su sorry, nature does not like you. Die."
All right, cool. That's cool. So you do that, and then he's gonna try. So it's against magic defense, right?
Right.
Okay, so he's gonna try
But
to do
this
that.
time it
Go
is
ahead.
my magic attack. Magic attack. Damn it. I think
Ooh,
it's the same roll.
that was a 38 against the
Yeah, same
31.
roll.
Why did you roll twice?
I thought I clicked on magic and said magic attack, but they're
Yeah,
both
but
plus
remember,
20.
it's always the 18 that counts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
know. I was checking the bonus.
So
Sorry.
that was 38, and then he's trying to resist it. He's unable to resist these painful words that you're throwing at his mind. So what happens to him?
10 magic psychic damage. And then we
Okay.
check magic versus endurance or his magic. And if he's otherwise, he'll be deafened.
Okay. So
This
yeah,
time it is magic.
so
Not magic attack.
against endurance or magic, you said. Okay, I'm gonna
Yeah.
try my endurance. Let's see. That is an 18 for me. Total.
28.
That works for you. So
I know.
he is deafened. He keeps hearing these sounds in his mind saying, "Magic hates you, magic hates, magic hates you," and he's like, "Ah!" And he takes 10 psychic damage.
Psychic
Right.
damage. Yep.
Let me see if his resistance is to physical or to everything. It's to everything. So he only takes 5. It
I was
ignores his
hoping
armor. It ignores his armor, but like he is in the state right now where he is like frenzied. You do see that he is in pain and he has all the blood, like injuries from the ice spell, injuries from getting hit by Lightbringer. It is not looking good. This body right here is not looking good. And then it's Jonah's turn. So Jonah right here. God, what is he gonna do? I would think that he is going to rush for the fight first. So he just rushes in with his sword drawn, that he already has drawn before. He draws with his bonus action his shield, and as he gets next to the creature, he positions himself and he screams, he says, despair and fear destroyed people's resolve, but hope gives people a door, an option. And then he's gonna try to hit him with his sword. And he rolls a 35. The creature is gonna try to parry. And it's a 30. The creature is unsuccessful as Jonah deals 12 damage with his sword. And he takes on so 12 minus 3, that's 9, divided by 2, that's 5. So minus 5. That almost killed, like as Jonah screamed that and cut through him. He cut through his shoulder and then pulled down. You could see Jonah's sword is actually here, like inside of the body, like he cut through him, but the creature is still like he's like so pissed, but he's still alive. All right, end of round 1. And at the end of round 1, you guys see
Any more of them?
behind the tree, the large tree, you see another one just walk that was standing behind the tree. And this one has a shield and an axe. And as he sees that, he rushes as fast as he can and tries to hit your soul with his gore charge. So he
I
has +2 because 2 other people have attacked you this turn.
try to
You
parry.
said it's a new turn.
He rolls a natural 1, but I roll with advantage. So it's a 32.
Yeah, I rolled a
Plus
25.
37.
I rolled a 25.
Okay, so he's successful. Now we do the strength test. Go ahead,
Okay.
let's do strength against my strength. Go ahead, Sol. Let's see how this is gonna go.
32.
It is a 32 against a 29. He tries to flip you over. He's unsuccessful, so you take 10 damage. Reduce your shield and your and your armor to
Yeah.
protect yourself against the damage. So that was the end of that person's turn. And then I'm going to add him to the initiative. Sorry. I'm going to ask Faye to make a perception test. Eiley is not giving you the bonus, just so you know. So make a perception test.
22.
What's that?
22.
Okay. All right. So that is not successful. And then let me roll this. All right. Cool. So
You don't see the one sneaking up behind you?
hold on. Let me just check this, just so I am clear what this entails. I rolled a 11, which is exactly what I needed for this. That's funny. Yeah, let me just double check. 11 or more, exactly. So,
Sounds like it's funny for you.
what's that?
Sounds like it's gonna be funny for you, but
It is. So you take, so as you're standing there after you cast your spell, from the trees, there is a javelin that flies at you, and you don't have enough time to react. It deals 20 damage, so it's gonna pierce through your arcane ward, but it deals 20 damage, and the 20 is due to the ambusher feat. You haven't noticed what just happened, so that's what happens. It seems that it's coming from somewhere around here. You have
Where?
not seen. I pinged in the map here,
Okay.
around this area. but there was a javelin that was thrown at you. Tassel,
Yes.
go ahead and make a perception test.
30.
That's good. A good score. Okay. So to all these two. So you said 30?
Yes.
Okay. As you're standing there, like after you cast your spell, whispers, you hear, like a thud sound, and you look to your right as Faye lets a little scream of pain. And as you saw the javelin, you get paranoid. You look around you, and as you look to your left, up north, you see a creature hiding behind the trunk, just standing up for a second and throwing a javelin at you. So
shall
I'm gonna need you to
dodge.
make I need you to make a dodge or parry. Yeah. So you're gonna dodge.
Yes.
Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. So go ahead, make your dodge test against my ranged attack. I'm
23.
successful.
Yep.
So it's a 10 damage that flies at you with this javelin that got thrown at you.
Take 2.
You have 3 with your armor, and you have an additional 6 with buckskin buffed, right?
With my
So
armor. 2.
2 with your armor. Okay, so you take 2 damage in total, and make sure to reduce your armor's durability. So you see this creature right here that you just saw looks like a humanoid. It looks like a human. It also has hooves, but its face looks more human than the rest of the rest that you are fighting. It does have a couple, some small little horns coming out of its head, but the face looks more similar to what a human looks like. And the creature, after it throws that, it ducks back behind the trunk, so it's using that as a cover.
I yell out, "There's one over here!"
Yeah.
I point.
So you scream that to the rest of the party. The creature, as it stood out, it has some basic like light armor on it, and it's wearing what do you call that? It's wearing it has a javelins, like you see that it has javelins, and it has a scimitar on it. Yeah. So
Skulls.
this is what the creature looks like. What did you say?
And skulls.
No, it doesn't have. This one doesn't have. It's not holding any skulls. But that's what the creature right here looks like. As is through that. Eiley, I asked you earlier to make a perception test, right? And you failed it.
Mhm.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you to make a second one. Let's see how that goes. So make your second perception test, and then let me know what your score is.
28. I don't have advantage right now, right? Because of the mist and stuff.
No, you don't. So
So 28.
Okay, so you're not gonna see this one coming. And I'm gonna roll. It's a 7. Fortunately for you, it doesn't crit. So as you're standing there and seeing these javelin being thrown, you're like keeping an eye. You're trying to see where it's coming from. You spotted the one that was hiding behind the trunk, and as you see him, you figure out, yeah, you could get that one. As there's a sharp pain in your back, you just got hit by a javelin thrown at you from behind. You do not know from where. As you turn, it seems like it's coming from this area right here.
Wait, ping it again.
I'm gonna ping it.
Okay, thank you.
Seems like it's being thrown from that area. So you take 10 damage, right? So you can reduce your armor and reduce the damage as well by doing that. Okay, so I'm gonna add then this one to the initiative, and I'm gonna add these other ones that I throw their stats to the initiative as well, so that we could have more fun. Okay, now that I have the turn order updated, let me start with. It seems that Eiley should go first, right? To you guys, that's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Looks
Yeah.
like Ailey is first. Okay, cool. Because she is now first. First is this one right here. And that would be the one behind Ailey. So that one is gonna try to make another. So Ailey, make another perception test.
Okay. 21.
That's not successful. But he doesn't have ambusher anymore because you're aware of that. And yeah, I'm gonna throw it with advantage here. So Ailey, you see a javelin being thrown at you.
Mhm.
You can try to dodge from behind. It's against a 34 though. Natural 20. You move to the side as the javelin hits the tree where you were hiding. And again, it seems like these javelins are thrown from this area around here. Okay, so the creature is gonna try to move because I'm not gonna be a dumbass. I'm gonna move, but it has to make a perception, a stealth test. So Eileen, make another perception test.
28.
Okay, and I'm gonna do against a 20. You get a glimpse of the creature. You see it's similar to the one that you just saw. So that creature was shooting you from here, hiding behind the bushes. You see it as it moves here. So it threw its javelin, and then it's trying to relocate so that you don't see where it is, but you kept an eye on it. Highly. Now, it's the end of its turn, and it's the start of yours. Go ahead.
So is that bush it looks pretty thick. Seems like it would be hard for him to throw a javelin through there.
You could think that. Yes, you could think
So,
that.
but if he can throw a javelin through there, I should be able to shoot an arrow through there.
Yeah, you should be able to shoot an arrow on him.
Okay, I'm gonna call to Aya to do her battle screech.
Okay. You use your bonus action, and let's do the roll for that.
And that's my courage. 25.
All right. So against a natural 1, so you are successful.
Oh, thank
Everybody
goodness.
gets a +1 to all stats for 6 rounds, right?
Yes.
Okay. Wonderful.
Okay, and now I'm gonna shoot that guy.
Okay. That guy is standing by a trunk that he's using as a cover, so he's getting a quarter cover. So go ahead, shoot now.
Okay. So I am using a regular arrow, by the way, and I haven't moved, so it's steady aim.
Yeah, because you have to tell me it's steady aim because it costs you EP, right? To do steady aim.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have to tell me that. I don't like as long as you tell me, I'm good. But if you don't tell me you're using steady aim, I'm not counting it. So you're good. He's gonna have, I said quarter cover, right?
Yeah.
So that's 2, I think. Just check here for a second. F cover. Quarter cover is 3, so he gets a bonus of 3. He's gonna try to dodge.
Get the +1 too.
So what's your total, Jess?
33.
You are successful. He rolled a total of 18 plus 3, that's 21. You are successful. You shoot, bam, you deal damage. How much damage you said?
Oh, it's 10.
It's 10. Okay, minus 2, that's
Oh,
8.
I'm sorry. Wait. I'm sorry. Hold on. I used steady aim. So, so it is 20.
Okay, minus 2, that's a big damage. That's 18. Yeah, yeah. It started to spit blood on the ground as you hit it, like just to the right side of its throat. It hurts. It was very painful. You almost got him. You feel like. It looks at you. Fucking you, man. Fucking elf. It says. What do you do? Anything else? You're done.
That's the end of my turn. I did my
Okay.
bonus action and my action. Thank you.
Wonderful. And we're moving to the other one next to Tasso. So that one that's next to you, Tasso, this one is gonna let's see, these are the little shits. So I'm gonna try this. He's gonna try to throw a javelin at you, Tasso.
I will dodge.
All right. So here's it ranged. Ooh, natural 20. Natural 20. Natural 20. Okay, so that's the 10 times 2, which is 20. So he throws this javelin. You try to move away, but it pierces you through your like your belly, you know.
Son of a bitch.
If not for the bark skin, this could have been extremely painful. That's
It's
what
still
you feel
12.
like.
It's still 12 points of damage.
I know. Yeah. Well, it's a natural
Out of
20.
18. Yeah.
Yeah. So right after that, after he shoots that, you see him move back in the forest. He's gonna try to hide. So you're seeing him moving this way, but you don't know where he is moving. So he's gonna make a stealth test to hide against your perception. So let's go ahead and make your perception.
34.
Oh man, you really don't
35.
want him
That's
to
plus
hide,
1 for
huh?
all stats. 35.
Oh yeah. And then it's gonna stealth with a 22. So you see, it moved. Okay, hold on. Let me just do this.
I'm gonna try my acting. I'm like, crap. Where'd he go?
So that's where he moved after he threw his javelin at you.
I'm gonna be like, crap. Where'd he go? Acting
And
like
you
I don't
see-
know where he went.
Yeah, and you see that he actually moves and hides behind a trunk too. Like he's trying to use cover.
Right.
So he doesn't have a full cover. He has a quarter cover as well. Yeah, those are the little shits. Sneaky. Then we move to Soul, our buddy Soul. Soul, the
All
warrior
right.
Soul.
So, Game Master, like in this case, what's weapon damage since it has a component of when it comes to cost of EP? How do I calculate that? Do I take the average?
You're gonna do it after.
Okay,
When
after.
you're done, you're gonna
Alright.
do it after.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, so I first start with multi.
So here's what's gonna happen. Like, let's
Yeah.
say you have only 12 EP, right? And you're
Yeah.
gonna use it, and you roll a 6, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna count as 12. It's not gonna count as 16.
Okay. So it will take everything
how it
that you have. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, so first start by doing multi-attack. So starting with this guy. So first it's just gonna be a regular attack.
Yeah, cool. He's gonna try to dodge. Go ahead.
23.
So he's gonna 23 against a
4.
dodge of 16,
Ooh. Okay,
which is successful.
it's successful. Yeah.
So
And
roll
I
your
do-
D6 for the damage.
Yeah. Once, that's 11.
11 minus 3, that's
8.
that's 8 divided by 2, that's 4. God, 1 HP.
1 HP left.
Yeah,
All right. So the second attack on him again.
go ahead.
Total 30.
30. He's gonna try to dodge.
27.
27. That is not successful. So the second one, how do you wanna kill him?
So like smash him on the face, like. And just like yeah.
And you
Fucking-
see like teeth getting broken and stuff like that as its body falls to the ground limp. Faye, you decrease your balance by 1 point, please.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's.
I was waiting
this.
for it. He hits it. It goes flipping over into the pit, falls, hits Galleon as he's halfway up the wall, and knocks Galleon back into the pit.
Yeah. Just so we're clear, everybody, Guardian is never going to come out of the hole. Just so you know.
That's
He's
what I
gonna
mean.
come-
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, because
He was
Smiley's not
halfway
around.
up.
He's not around, so he's not going to be part of this. When he comes back, he can play. But right now, he's going to be in the wall, like chilling.
So in this case, Ahmed, is it 11 EP, like 11 weapon damage? Does that count as 11? Because I did 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 11.
All right. So 11 plus because I want to do glorious so that I can remove and then do glorious if it's possible.
Are you going to move? You said.
No, like I want to remove the EP and then do glorious as a bonus action. Do you
Yeah,
see what I mean?
sure.
Yeah.
You remove the EP and then you do glorious.
Yeah,
Sure.
so that's 38. Yes, correct. And then as a bonus action, I want to do glorious.
Oh, you're doing the glorious with the bonus action, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So that's slash roll 1d10. So that's 15 EP. So back to 53. Okay, and now I want to do intrusive action by using action surge.
Yeah, action surge is not intrusive action. It's just action.
Instantaneous. Yeah, it's instantaneous. Yeah, instantaneous. You're right. Yeah, and on that instantaneous action, I'm gonna ulti this guy.
Okay, cool. So like you blow off the first guy, you turn around, like you could see you raise your. Okay, let's do the whole thing and then we'll describe it. Go ahead.
Okay.
Let's try that.
Oh,
He's
okay,
gonna
sure.
try to dodge.
All
Go
right.
ahead.
So I'll do I do 2 attacks for like advantage
Yeah,
because
just
it's
roll
attack with
twice.
advantage.
Just roll twice. Click on melee attack twice.
It's unlucky.
You got +1, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. You got a 29
29
against
Okay.
a 28. So you are successful by 1 point.
By 1 point.
So
I can
Yeah.
eat
let's
apple
go and
something later.
yeah.
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 Do I do the second part?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So I have to test against his strength, agility, or endurance of the target, and I have to use my willpower. So.
He's gonna do his strength. Go ahead.
Okay. So willpower test. That's probably here. Yeah. Come on.
I rolled a 33. How much did you roll?
19.
Okay. A +1. So that's 1 to you.
20.
Are unsuccessful on the second roll, but roll your d6 to see how much damage you're gonna deal.
Yeah. 14 times 2, 28.
28 damage. So describe to the rest of the party how you do that as I'm doing the math.
So
28 damage.
I just smashed that guy's face. I turn around, like all the rage within me, knowing that Galleon is fell off in the pit and unknown of his safety and certainty. And did I feel also like, did I hear the screams from the javelin hits as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm worried about the party's health. I turn around with all my rage toward the second creature, and I raise my mace as I see it shining in full of flame, of the sky, before my head, and I'm gonna smash. I was about to smash the face of my target, and as I say, yes, smash his face. Yeah.
Half of what you said was not. I couldn't hear half of what you said. Just so you understand. Did you guys hear him?
It was getting saturated.
Yeah, it was getting saturated.
Okay.
So
Well,
it's unfortunate.
anyway, but then we can
But
describe
you
it.
guys imagine, like you saw how into it he was.
Yeah.
He raised his, like weapon after killing that first one. He looks at it, gathers all the power of the sun, and then looks at this creature and bam, hits it on the face. You can see like one of its eyes actually blew off as a result of the impact, and the creature is bleeding from that one eye that got destroyed, as its face is bloodied. And now you see it like the other eye becomes red and it's frenzied. It's like so pissed. You pissed it off. All right, cool. Anything else? Or I think that's it, right, for you?
Yeah. So how much? So the damage was 14. So the EP was 14, right? Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that is the end of your turn, and we are moving to the next one, which is that creature that you just banged really, really hard. So the creature is gonna make a. Let's see. So it is frenzied right now, which means. You're saying. Okay, so before it starts its turn, it's going to use an intrusive action to retaliate. So that's the first thing that it's going to do. What are you doing?
Parry with my shield. With my shield. Parry with my shield. Yeah.
Okay, so it's going to make an intrusive action. Let me just check if it has advantage when it's... well, it has advantage because it's flanking you, but I'm seeing if it has any other advantages. No, it does not. Okay, so it's not going to have an extra advantage. It's just one advantage. This is the first roll, the second roll. So 35 is its score.
Yeah.
Against the 29
30.
plus 1, that's 30. So you are. It is successful in hitting you, and I roll a d8. So it deals 11 damage
Yeah.
to you. So you take off the shield and the armor as you get banged by by this first hit. But this is an intrusive action. Now it's its turn. So in its turn, it's gonna attack you again. And it's gonna make a attack with advantage. So that's 29 and 18. So the score is 29.
Yeah. I'm just removing these abilities. All right, and I also parry with the shield once again.
Against a 33, you are successful, or 34, you block with your shield. You deflect the second attack. Okay, so that's the end of its turn. And now we are moving to the next one is this guy.
Can I ask you something, Ahmed, if you don't mind? With my ethereal protection, if so, how the distribution goes when it comes to uses for the previous attacks? So even though it comes as a priority, right? It's the first one that gets removed, a point, and then armor, then shield.
It's always your armor, the shield, the shield, the armor, and then whatever ethereal protection you have.
Perfect. That's all I had to. Thank you.
Okay, cool. So that's how it works. And then we are going back to the bad guys. So the bad guys is this guy here, who is going to try to throw its javelin. Faye, please make a perception test, please.
30,
Mm,
31.
That's a natural 20, so you do not see that one coming. And let me roll a d20 there. Ooh, and there you get another 20. So you're trying to look, but it's pretty quiet. You don't see it coming. And this time it's actually coming from this spot right here. And it's thrown at you, and you take 20 damage as you get hit by that javelin. Okay, and that should be the end of its turn. And we're moving to Faye. It's your turn.
Those javelins, they're eventually on the ground, right?
I don't know. Do you take them out and drop them on the ground, or do you leave them on your body? You took two 20s, so 20 is not a small hit.
So I take them out, right? And so then I want to use telekinetic missile to this guy. Actually, I can 2, 3, 4, 5. I can move 10. You said, right?
Yeah.
So I can move here and act.
No, you cannot.
Oh.
Go back. That's where you went is hard terrain. So this thing right here, this branch or whatever, is hard terrain. It's consuming twice the points.
So she could move to here.
You can move
You
here
can move to
if
right
you want
here.
to. Yeah. And act. This is.
I'm going to do this. Okay. I'm going to forget about telekinetic missile. I'm unsheathing Teal, and I'm going here. I'm taking this move.
Okay, so you enter melee combat with that individual. Great. Who's next? Next is. Are you? Yeah, use your bonus action. Use your action to dash. Cool. Next is Tasso. That
Hold on.
that what?
It's
you moved
so
14 meters. You moved 14 meters, which is a dash.
Oh, okay. And my bonus action is to unsheath. Is that what
Yeah.
you said?
So you played.
Yeah.
You did your thing.
Yeah.
This creature right here really thinks that it's good. It's hiding behind the trunk. It's like, yeah, I got this. Because you're acting. You're like,
I don't know where he's
at.
I'm like, no, I don't know where, sir. And I throw my hand out and I empower a acid splash.
Oh God.
And target him.
Well, it is. He's gonna have some. He's gonna have 3 to his defensive roll,
right?
Because he using quarter cover. And how far is Sir? Does it go? Does it go 20 meters?
20 meters. Yep.
Yeah, you're good. It's within range.
It's like 12 meters away. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, you don't do it. Don't do it this way, because that's not. If you do it this way, it's not gonna work out. Right? It's you have to do it like this. So you see, it's 18 meters.
So you're
You gotta do it as an angle. But you got him. Yeah, so you can now roll your magic attack, not magic attack,
magic
and he's gonna
attack.
try to dodge.
Good roll.
This
34.
is 33 plus 3,
Oh, I have +1.
so that's 36.
5 to
And you got
36.
plus 1, that's 35. By 1 point, it could have hit. So you shoot your splash, and as it is seeing it coming at it, the creature, it's unable to move fast. It just drops to the ground, and it's like, I'm gonna get hit, and it hits the trunk, and it's like so thankful that it used this cover. It's like thank the Lord, thank the whatever Jesus that they have. Anyway, so
Then
then what else would you like to do?
I'm gonna move.
Use your bonus to empower stuff, right? Just checking if it's a bonus action to empower.
Hold on. Empower is a bonus action.
Okay, so use your action, your bonus action. You can move, or if you have instantaneous actions, you can use those as well. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna move to here.
Okay. So you're rushing there, and as Jonah sees you coming, like a little bloodied, he says, "You're right.
Yeah. I'm
You
good
need
for
some
now.
help.
No.
You sure?"
Take care of these things first.
I will. Okay. So that ends your turn, and then we're moving to those things. So it's this one right here, who is going to let's see. It's going to move like this, and it's going to take an attack on you, Faye, with a 21.
Okay, I try to dodge.
With a
35.
35, you're successful. As you swing by, bloodied, like hurt, the creature sees you, loses interest in soul, moves to you with its weapon, and it tries to hit you, but it's unsuccessful. You're able to avoid it. Great job. Moving on to Jonah. So Jonah tells you, "Okay, I'm gonna go take care of these." So he moves. He moves in melee with the two creatures, and he's gonna multi-attack. So he's gonna multi-attack, and he's gonna attack this guy right here. So he multi-attacks. Here's his first roll, and here's his second roll. So 32 and 37. The creature is gonna try to dodge with
33 and 38.
with a natural one and another natural one. So he's successful on both rolls, and he deals 12 damage on each of those hits. -3, that's 9. 9 times 2, that's 30. That's 18. So -18. The creature is not frenzied yet. So a bam, bam, he hits the two. As he is about to finish this, he looks at Faye, he looks at Soul, and then let me see, can he reach Eiley? Oh yeah, he barely can. I think it's 20 meters. Let me just check if he can reach Eiley. No, he cannot. It's 10 meters. Fuck. Okay, well, it is what it is. He raises his hand upwards, and you see, this is the first time that actually he's going to cast a spell. So let's see if that works first, because he's going to try to. And his targets are himself, Tasso, and Faye. So that's what he's going to do. He's going to do a magic roll. Let me go here. Oh, did I? Oh, no.
So it's not me, because you said he looks at soul. So it's not me.
Oh, just himself. Initially I was gonna do that, but I think he needs it more than you do. So and I might just fail it because like I rolled low. Oh, I succeeded. Okay, good. So he raises his arm, and as he raises his arm, you could see some light appear in there, and the people that got targeted Faye, Tasso, and himself, you see the surge of light warming you, making your muscles move faster, and he screams, "Despair and fear destroy people's resolve, but hope gives people the way and makes us succeed. By Eldron!" He raises both his hands, and all of you are blessed. So until he is done with the spell, which takes a minute, you gain a bonus of 1d4 in each of your rolls. So when you're attacking, defending, like any roll you're doing, you get a bonus of 1d4. And it's a concentration spell. So I'm going to just put this here to remember that he is concentrating, because it can break. All right. You guys could also put a yellow mark on you if you want, to know that you got that D4 as a bonus. All right. So that's his thing that he does, and then we move to this one right here south of Eiley. That one is gonna, let's see, 6, 10. So it moves a bit away from you, but this time where it's standing, it doesn't have any cover, and it's gonna throw a range attack at you, Eiley.
Okay.
All right. What are you doing?
I'm dodging.
Okay, so let's go ahead and see how that goes. 26 against a 32. That is not successful. So you take 10 damage as he throws his second javelin. Or no, this is not the second. This is whichever one he has thrown. So you get hit by this one, and you can see it's laughing as it's like running away from you.
Annoying. Okay.
Oh yeah, you think it's annoying? Of course it is annoying. It's a whole purpose. Okay, so with that, right. So let's see. Do I have any more reinforcements, or am I done? Oh no, there's a couple more. All right. So Eiley, please make a perception test for me.
Absolutely. 24.
You are not good on those today.
That's
I know.
I think you rolled 6 or less on almost every one.
Okay, let me see. It's this one. It's a natural 20. So you two are unaware of this one. Now I just need to roll my d20, and it's a 14. Oh boy, so that's more than 11, which means it's an ambusher. Ambusher is activated. Eiley, you keep your eyes on this piece of shit, who
Yeah.
just hit you, and you're ready to shoot him as soon as possible. Pwah, you get pierced by another javelin. This time, this one is coming from this side. As a matter of fact, you thought that it was this guy that threw it, but it's not. It's coming from behind some trees. And because I rolled a 14, that's 20 damage.
Since I'm
Minus
watching that
his armor.
direction, can I get a perception roll to see if I spot him? 'Cause I'm
No,
watching that other guy.
no, you can use your action when it's your turn
Oh.
to do that.
No
If you'd
problem.
like to start
I probably
spotting.
think it's that other guy.
Yeah.
Still.
Yeah. So, Jess, do you need anything else from me? Because I told you take 20 damage.
It's just regular damage, right?
Yeah, regular damage. All right. So I'm gonna add this little fellow to the pool. Okay, and then we go here and we rank by descending. Okay. Eiley,
Yes, sir.
it's your turn.
All right. I want to hunter's mark this guy.
Is he within the range? Let's see.
So my range is kind of far. Let me.
That is 22 meters, just so you know.
And so my range is 30 meters.
Okay, you could do that. You can hunter mark him.
Okay, I'm gonna do my perception.
Is it against
Ugh,
stealth?
it's natural 1, so
Against a 2. You would have been successful on scores, but a natural 1 is a natural 1, so you fail.
yeah.
You know, like it's these javelins. You're feeling for your life as these javelins have been coming at you, and you don't know where. God, you don't know where it's coming from.
So I'm
Uh,
gonna
Go ahead.
just shoot. I'm just gonna shoot. You said he doesn't have cover anymore.
No, he doesn't.
I'm gonna shoot that guy. I still using steady aim and a regular arrow.
Okay, steady aim and regular arrow. That creature is gonna try to dodge, so
I
it
better
tries to jump
34.
to the side, and as it tries to jump to the side with its 28, you roll the 33 plus 1, 34. How do you want to kill him?
I want to have an arrow go straight through the throat, up through the side of the face, and out his eyeball.
Falls to the ground in
I
pain and
suddenly
agony.
feel like I want a sandwich.
Oh yeah, you really killed him. You killed the crap out of him as he passed away. Fortunately for Faye, she wasn't around to witness the gory end, or else she would have lost 2 more points in the balance. But she's not around. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do, Faye? Eiley?
um, I'm actually considering moving. So can I move?
Yeah, you can.
So I think I want to move 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 here.
All right. And just so you know, for you, the terrain, you don't have disadvantage. It's not hard terrain for you.
Okay, yeah.
Just so you know. Okay, so you do that, and that's the end of your turn, and we move to the one that you just killed. So that takes us to Soul.
Yep. So, singing the words of Jonah, Saul also shouts a rallying cry and says, "Stand fast, companions! We will make it thundering! We will make the promise that we made through words and words before!" And I just use Saul's battle cry.
Okay. So as he's shouting this battle cry to motivate everyone, the difficulty factor rolls a 3. Go ahead, Soul.
Yeah.
And
Am
it's,
I?
Soul, for some reason, your video is frozen. Just so you know.
Oh,
And you
crap.
did
Okay.
and then roll for me your
Yeah.
whatever ability it is.
Yeah, so it's willpower. Oh yeah, I should have just clicked, but I was busy with the camera, so I just rolled. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Okay, I think it's successful. You have more than -2 in the stats, so
Yeah.
it is successful.
It's 31
And
total.
tell the party what they gain.
Yeah. So everybody here, you gain plus. Second, this camera thing annoyed me. So you get +2 bonus in all attributes, combat attributes, not normal attributes, just combat attributes, and +2 protection. And you get that for duration until the end of the next round. So not the end of this round, the round after that. Okay?
Yeah, we'll keep the count for that, you best.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Does that count me, or am I still out of range?
Yeah, you are
You're within range.
Yeah, within range. 20 meters.
How much?
20 meters.
Yeah, sure, you're within range.
Yeah.
Is that a spell?
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
I didn't think so.
Yeah. And if you don't mind, as my bonus action, I'd like to point to Faye, and I say, "Finish him off!" And I use a commander strike. And I'm pointing to the guy that's frenzied.
Okay, so describe to her what or what needs to happen, or if we have to make a roll or anything like that.
Yeah, you can you use your intrusive action to make one normal attack against target within its range. So
Do you need to make any test yourself or not?
Yes, it's charisma versus difficulty factor
Well,
GM.
let's start with that first.
Yes,
Yeah.
sorry about that.
Let's do the charisma.
Everything is lagging on my PC, so I'm sorry about this.
Yeah, it is. It is pretty bad right now, but that's fine. It is what it is. So go ahead, roll.
Okay. Charisma. 29.
Against 17, you are successful. So as he shouts the words, Faye, he is very commanding, and you know he's right. So you use your intrusive action to make that attack.
I attack this guy, right?
Yeah, that's what he said. That guy has a 28.
You have a 28 plus a D4 still.
Oh yeah, 28 plus a D4. So 30.
Well, hold on. Why do you have 28?
+1 from the owl, +2 just now from his battle cry,
Okay.
plus the D4.
All right, so it's a 30. So you are successful, and roll for the damage.
Yeah, I'm attacking with teal, right? So it's
that's the weapon you drew.
Yeah, D6. 13.
13. So -3, that's 10. So divided that by 2, that's a 5. So you deal 5 damage to the creature as you hit it with your sword with teal. And as you're about to hit, you could see the pommel of the sword that looks like wings, like jaw back, like a bird of prey that goes down to kill its victim, and you deal that 13 damage. But you could see the creature, like as you pierce it, this is the same creature that has like an eye that was blown out, and you just pierce it through the through its ribs, and it doesn't look it looks unfazed by this. All right. Then Sol, are you done?
Yes, that was the end. You see me now fine, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
And then we move to this guy right here, who is going to do this. He moves in the trees and gets behind the trunk and raises his javelin, looking at his victim, and his victim is probably gonna be Faye, and then he throws it at Faye. So let's go.
I'm like, look out! In Faye's head, I told her, look out. Because I've been watching that one.
30. So you get 30 plus. Faye, you get 27 plus 2. 26 plus 3, that's 29 plus 3, that's 32. You are successful. That D4, man, that D4. So he throws it. You're about to get pierced by this, but you remember Saul's words, you remember Jonah's words, and you feel a surge in your body that pushes you to the left, and you barely avoid it. It almost pierced you. Okay. So then we move to this one. I'm gonna get you with the guys that are stealthing. Those are the guys that are gonna really carry this team.
Stealth has done awesome.
Oh yeah, no, I know. So the stealthy dude is gonna.
He's targeting me. I see it.
No, not now. Faye, let's check your Actually, yeah, no, it's Faye. You know what? Let's diversify it. Soul. Let's test your perception.
All right.
Let's check your perception, buddy.
Got a 19. Is it a combat stat? No, right?
Well, for this, no, it's not gonna count. You're trying to like see if people are around
you. You have a D4, right?
Well, not you.
No, I don't.
No, not Soul.
No.
Soul doesn't.
That's a 23. So Soul is unaware. All right.
I'm unaware.
Soul is unaware as the creature moves in. Now, all I need is is anything above 10 to make Soul actually feel the pain. So let's check this out. I'll roll a 12. So as the creature in the forest gets its javelin, it throws it at Soul, and it's 20 damage, baby. 20 physical.
20 physical.
No roll to hit?
I'm so mad these things are using my move.
What if he rolls a natural 1 on his hit?
Wait, do I need to roll?
No, you don't roll anything.
I don't need to roll, yeah.
It's when he's hiding. So the whole thing is to do a perception to see if you are even aware that somebody's throwing something at you. So I rolled a 12. If I rolled a natural 1, I would have missed.
Oh, okay.
If I rolled an 10, an 11 or more, I crit. If I roll 2 to 10, it's just a normal hit. It's an ambush ability that people have.
that
I
I
know.
tried to
When you
that
want
I
to play
tried to
stealthy,
use.
that's what you do when you're playing stealthy. So Soul, make sure to reduce your. Oh, look at that! Did you just use your parry thing to not take any damage? Is that what you did?
No, I didn't do anything. Why?
Because you have 4 in EP.
Yeah, because I used the commander strike. Remember?
Okay, and you didn't reduce your HP. I thought. Well, reduce your HP.
Yeah, now I'm gonna reduce my HP. But here's a question: does the protector rune works remotely? Because it doesn't specify.
What do you mean, protect the rune?
It says whenever a creature hits you and reduces your HP.
Did you get hit? Did you get hit?
Yeah,
Okay. And what's the range on it?
it doesn't say. That's the thing.
Are you talking about the runes that has been given by Gallian?
Gallian, yes.
Unfortunately, you cannot. You don't know where you got hit. You cannot figure out where is your direction
You're right.
at.
Yes, you're right. I see what you mean. Yeah,
You're unaware.
yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. And that's the end of its turn for the creature.
6, 7.
And we're gonna do with the gore. All right. So this one right here, who you guys have stabbed and shit, he's gonna attack you, Faye. Actually, as a matter of fact, no, he's gonna attack Soul. He's gonna attack Soul. Let's check this Soul. So he rolls with advantage. Here's the first roll. Here's the second roll. It's
All right.
32.
I tried to parry.
Plus 1, 33. 33.
Yes. So I have
Plus 3.
+3. You're right. Yeah, that's all I have.
Okay, so he is successful. He rolls a d8. That is 15 damage.
15 damage.
Hits you with his cleaver.
All right. So I take 2. All right.
Right. And that is the end of its turn. Faye, it's your turn.
Okay, it's my last action, and I have to bail.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm going to do Lost Friends.
I'm gonna have you in the pit, just so you know. That's what's gonna happen to you until you come back, or until the next session. You're gonna be in the pit. That's what I'm gonna do with characters that are not around. They're just gonna be off battle. So go ahead.
I'm doing Lost Frenzy on him.
Lost Frenzy. Well, you can't. You have to kill
Bloody
somebody.
Whirlwind. No, Bloody
Oh,
Whirlwind.
bloody whirlwind. All right. Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, so he's going to try to dodge. Come on, natural 1. I rolled a 4. So 18 total. Oh, and that roll with disadvantage. What am I doing? Let me roll again. I rolled a 18.
Why do you roll with disadvantage?
Because I'm frenzied.
Oh, gotcha.
My defense is poo-poo.
I roll with advantage, so
Yeah,
32 plus all my buffs.
Yeah, no, that you're so successful. I did the 19. Sorry, an 18. And now let's do the
Agility.
secondary effect.
My agility against your strength, agility, or endurance.
He's gonna try his strength. So I'm gonna roll my strength, and it's my strength
So natural
is
1. Yeah, I
okay.
did a
So
natural 1. So don't worry about it.
that's fine. So describe to the rest of the party what happens when you bloody whirlwind him.
I change. I mean, I just I become pale and lusty for blood, and I just jump the guy and start tearing at him. So while you see I just forget my sword. It falls on the ground. I'm just scratching, biting, and just turn into some weird like version of myself, and I'm just going at it.
Yeah. So just to illustrate that, he actually grabs the guy, the creature by the face, pulls him back, holds his arm, starts biting his arm, and then he rips it. And as he rips the arm, he throws it in the pit. The creature, like, still seems unfazed. The creature that you're fighting still seems unfazed by that. And as he is unfazed, you can see Faye's arm, like she takes her fingers and then she pierces him through his neck by her finger, and she's like trying to pull. The dude is like bleeding and probably dying at the same time. Then she gets his face and like she smashes it against the ground, and then she throws his body over the pit, and you guys hear the loud sound of like body just hitting like
As
ground.
he throws it over, he reaches out and grabs her and pulls her into the pit with him.
Nope.
Why
Because
do
the
you have
character's
such
leaving.
bad? Why do you have
Because he's
such bad
leaving.
ideas? Like, what's
Well, I was saying because you were leaving.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. As a matter of
You're
fact,
leaving.
what happens is she's not when she grabs him to throw him, she throws him and throws herself on top of him, so she's gonna land on his body in the pit. Great. That was a
like,
great
well,
end of this of Usama leaving.
yeah,
The
as
best
I
part is
feel,
that the
hold
blood,
on,
the
as
blood
I
dripping
feel
from her
like
mouth.
he's pulling me, I say, so kill that other one.
That's a good
Okay,
one.
well reduce the EP Usama as
Just
soul.
did.
You
Yeah,
can make an intrusive action.
Okay.
just did.
I just
I
think it'd be
gotta go.
funny is
See you guys.
All
Take
right,
care.
take
the
care,
thing,
Usama.
Take care,
Good
man.
the
luck.
body comes falling in. There's an elf riding it who's all bloodied and got flesh in her mouth, and she looks up at that galleon, and Galleon's
Hell
like,
yeah.
"Oh crap!"
So,
All right.
yeah. So, Ahmed, did anybody attack that creature that's left?
This one, let me just check here for a second. I think the only one that was attacking him was Jonah.
Okay.
So no,
No.
Jonah
Okay.
plays after you.
Yeah, because I have -4, but then I have my +2 and the +1 from the bird. So I have -1 on my rolls.
Sounds good. Go ahead.
All
He's
right.
gonna try to dodge.
All right.
Oh no, sorry. God damn it. That's fine. He's doing a parry. He's trying to bear. You know what? I said dodge. That's fine. He's gonna try to dodge because he had the shield. This one had.
Okay. I have -1, so yeah, I miss.
You miss. Okay, so like you come very close to hit him with your weapon, but he moves to the side,
Yeah.
disturbed. But then he was for a second there not focused on the battle because he was disturbed at what just happened with Faye. You know, like starting cutting that guy into pieces.
Yeah.
You know, like, and not only she's throwing his body, she's like actually throwing his body and getting on top of him, so she lands on top of him. And, poor dude.
Yeah.
Impressive.
I have to redo the camera, so while I'm not playing, I'm just if you see in the video this part is messed up, it's because 2 people left. That's fine.
Okay, sounds good. Now let's move to who's next. So next
Tasso.
is no, it's not you. There is somebody in between.
Oh,
You know,
fudge.
the people that are stealthed. And just because you said me, Tasso, he's gonna target you because that's somebody in a specific location. So that one is gonna. So Tasso, let's make a perception test.
17.
Oh boy. I guess a 21. Ooh.
Wait, I get a D4? Do I
You
get
get a
that
D4.
D4?
You get a D4.
And the +1
And
from
a
the
plus one
bird?
from the bird, yeah. So you got 18 plus a D4. Come on, you
Come
got to roll a
on!
4.
20,
Oh,
damn
that's a
it!
20 by 1 point.
And the 2 points from the
No,
thing is only
that's
for
battle.
combat stuff.
That's
Yeah.
battle. They don't count for perception.
So
Battle is
close.
when you're attacking and defending. Yeah. Well, let's see if it's gonna be a 20 damage or a 10. It is a 10 damage. So
2 points.
yeah, you get a javelin flying at you, and it comes from this area right here. But then, you know, like you're like looking there, but then you see a creature there that starts, you know, after it threw its javelin at you, you see it running in that
It's out
direction.
of javelins, isn't it?
What's that?
It's out of javelins, isn't it?
Maybe. Maybe. You see it running. So that's what you saw. Now is your turn.
So, who looks hurt worse? Her or him?
The one who gets the one who looks hurt worse is actually Faye that jumped in the hole.
Yeah, but she's in the hole, so.
But outside of the hole, other than the hole, it's actually you that looks worse, followed by Eiley.
Okay.
Soul is like he took damage, but like he's like well armored. Like he
Armored
has an
up,
armor
yeah.
and he was blessed by some protection. Like and his shield, like that's really what's helping him.
I move to here, and I reach out and touch her, and I'm gonna empower heal.
Okay, healing light you're doing?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, sounds good. Let's do this healing
Magic.
light. Yeah, come on, don't roll a shitty roll.
Why do you
Natural
have to
one.
say that?
Natural one. I rolled a natural one. So there
Okay,
you go.
29. So you get
All
20
right.
points back.
Yeah, Ailey, you're healed as he touches you. You're healed with 20 HP.
My goodness. Thank you.
And it's that same feeling where you see the tree, the light tree that he creates, and it hugs you. And as it hugs you, you're feeling like that you can smell the bark, and you feel refreshed as you're getting healed back.
It's my favorite smell.
And now I should have gotten more javelins, and I'm gonna go get the javelins and come back. You keep healing people that I'm trying to kill. What the hell? All right. Anything else you want to do, Tasso?
Nope, that's it.
Yeah, you did movement and you did spell and empower for bonus, so that's
Yeah.
that's that. And now we're moving to the creature, the beastly creature that's in here. That beastly creature, like realizing that this is not necessarily gonna be a great option. Let's see, can I do something like that? Nah, it's not gonna be like that. Okay, so yeah, actually, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, screw that. It's gonna run. Okay, so it's running. It's seeing it's not this is not looking great, so it's starting to run. So you, Saul, and Jonah get an attack of opportunity on it. So Saul, go ahead, roll.
All right, so I have myself -1. So 35.
Yeah, that's a good one. And he's gonna try to parry with the shield, and he's rolling a 2, so that's not successful. But you can deal damage to him, and roll your d6 for the damage.
15.
15, you said?
Yeah, 15.
Okay, so he took 10 damage. Ooh, that one is hurtful because it has a shield and an armor. Now it's frenzied, as like it moved away.
Is it frenzied before Jonah gets his attack or after?
Yeah. No, before. And Jonah is gonna make a melee attack. So Jonah rolls a 29 plus 1 plus 2 plus a d4. Okay, we'll see. And then the creature gets to roll its parry, but it rolls it with disadvantage. So it's a 29. So Jonah is successful because he has at least +3 and a d4. So Jonah deals 12 damage minus 5 equals 7 divided by 2 equals 4. All right, so two of you slash at it as it is running away. And that is the end of its turn. Then it's Jonah's turn, and Jonah moves. Let's see. Jonah is gonna try to, as he looks, like as he looks at the battlefield, he sees these two fleeing, and he sees this one that came running after Faye. So he's gonna rush that one with his sword drawn, and he's like, "You will pay for what you did, fiend!" As he rushes it. Okay. Hailey,
Yeah.
it's a new round. What would you like to do?
Do we still have the stats from Soul?
No, at the end of the next.
At the end of
at the end of this round.
Of this round, so you can do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. I want to hunter's mark this thing again. Try
All right,
to.
go ahead.
So
I guess it's stealth, right?
it's his stealth. My perception.
Hey, he has
Natural
this
20.
natural 20. So you get to either have each time he gets hit, he takes an extra 4 damage, or you get to double the numbers of times that he can get hit.
Oh, what a choice. Let's do 4. 4
Okay.
piercing damage.
So 4 piercing damage for the duration that you have, or for the number of times. How many times is it?
3. It's 3.
For 3 times. Okay. So as you point, you say,
You
like,
can do
cut
it in
its
3.
feet. You're like, cut its feet. It's gonna.
Cut its
And then
feet.
you see the creature is like, what?
What I do?
What do you mean? What did you
No,
do?
javelins. What the hell? Cut my feet. And then what else do you do?
Since I'm steady, I'm gonna attack it with a regular arrow, steady aim.
Okay, go ahead. So it's gonna try to dodge. Dodge.
So I got a 28.
Oh man, by 1 point. 1 point. I rolled a 27. Good job. So you bam, you shot your steady arrow, and how much damage do you deal?
It's 20.
-2. That's 18. Still a lot of damage. Oh,
What'd you do that extra for?
what extra
Hunter's
for?
mark? Hunter's mark?
Oh yeah,
It's
plus
2
extra
X,
4.
Oh
God
yeah.
damn it. God damn. Yeah.
and
And
that's the first
just
hit.
it in its lungs, and it's like, damn, it's stabbing just as it's spitting blood. Anything else you'd like to do?
So, that's it. That's it. These guys are running away, right? They're not. There's no way to catch them.
You don't know.
There's nothing.
Okay,
There's
they're just
nothing.
moving. Just moving away. That's what you saw in the last turn.
I'm gonna hold. I'm done.
What are you holding? You played your action already.
Okay,
And
I
when
said
it's
the wrong word. I said the wrong word. I'm done. That's the
Yeah.
end.
okay,
Yeah.
so there's nothing to hold other than your movement. If you want to move,
Correct.
that's the only thing you could have done. All right,
Mm.
sounds good. Moving on to the next one. Next one is Soul. Do you want to jump in the pit looking for Marion?
So yeah. So I see Jonah next to that one, right? I can actually go to
Yeah,
it.
no, that one looks like he's gonna die. Like that one
Yeah.
looks like poor creature. Like Ailey just like Jonah got next to him and Ailey like bam, like hit him in like it pierced its lung. It's breathing like very difficultly as it's
So,
bleeding
so,
profusely.
so technically I could do this, right?
I guess, yeah, no, you could do that for sure.
Yeah, and I smash him.
Okay, sounds good. Go ahead. Let's
You
let's,
Oh, oh, oof.
19. He's gonna try to. Why did you do
I don't need to roll, I guess, right? It's fine.
What's that?
Do I
No,
still
you
need
don't
to?
need to.
Yeah, I don't need to roll.
He had like 8 HP. So
Yeah, okay. Because I was gonna roll the minor critical plus the effect of the mace, so I was like, okay, never mind.
and if you want, but you know,
No,
like
no. You don't need.
he's dead.
Yeah,
dead.
it's dead. Okay.
He's got blasted.
Yeah.
So let me just do this here,
Oh,
just for
that is
play.
glorious. Bonus
What's
action.
that?
That is glorious as bonus action.
Yeah, sure. You can
Cool.
do that.
Thanks.
What are those things called?
11. Oh, what do you mean?
Okay.
Oh, you mean the creatures? Yeah, we have yet to know. Yeah.
So yeah, as you smash him, like Saul was there, not Saul, Jonah was there brandishing his sword, ready to kill him. As you ran quickly and bam, killed him. I was like, and blood splattered on his body, and he's like, what the hell?
Yeah, I look at him and I tap in test kill secure.
Ah, got it. Well, now I gotta go. I gotta run the other way around. You know.
Do you remember Dota, Ahmed? Like kill when you KS,
Yeah.
people used to call it kill seal, right? But sometimes people would call it kill secured. Like.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
that's true.
Yeah.
But the good news for you, Soul, is you need to make a perception test.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah, you wanna kill Steel? Go ahead. Go make a
It's
perception test.
28.
28. Okay. Let's see, and it's against this one
Oh
against
no!
a 31.
Oh no!
Right?
Oh
So
no!
oh no. So let's see this roll. It's a 16. So that means a 20 damage, huh? That's what it means as a javelin comes directly from the bushes next to you.
I still have a +2 in all attributes, right?
Sorry,
Like,
what?
oh no, it's not a combat attribute. Never mind. Yeah, keep going. 16, so I double damage. Yeah, okay. No, never
Yeah, you
mind.
don't have +2 to all attributes. You know,
Yeah,
you have a
yeah.
+1. Your
Yeah.
score was 29.
Oh,
You
man.
know?
Okay.
And as you were like talking about kill stealing, you know, javelin black. Oh, and by the way, you don't get to use the shield, your shield on these hits. Just so you know, I don't know if you counted for the
Oh, I
shield.
did. Hold on. Let me remove that. Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
Good
because
call.
there is no shield. You're not aware that you're
Yeah,
getting
yeah. Okay.
people shooting at you.
So hold on. That changes
And
a
just
lot,
do the
actually.
math. It's 20 damage. Just
20
figure it
damage.
out on the previous one and on
Yeah.
this one. It's 20 damage. So
Yeah.
you get you get hit, and then you hear a creature laughing from there, and you hear the creature mocking you as you know, like as you get hit by the javelin, you say, "We strong, we very strong. Humans, elves, dwarf, halfling, weak, 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 weak. We win. We fight. We kill. One day we win." And then he starts running away. So he was here actually.
Then he starts running away.
Yeah,
We strong. Now we run.
yeah. No, he says we win, and then he says he says we strong, we win, and then he says we fight, we kill. One day we win. And then he runs away.
That
So
was
he
good.
runs from there. That was my goodbye to you, Saul. I'm
To
gonna
Saul,
because
yeah.
you were like celebrated. He was like, okay, well, let me give you something.
You son of a bitch!
As he's rushing that way. Okay. Yeah, but then he disappears because you gotta go after him in the thick forest to be able to spot where he actually is.
Yeah.
And then there's Discord right there. That's dead. Faye is in there, and then let me just see if there is any other one that's hidden that could take a shot. Faye is not. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Tasso.
Yes.
Tasso. You notice this one that's here, that's rushing there? He actually pulls a javelin from his buddy next to him,
Son of a bitch.
and then he turns, and then he's like throwing a javelin at you.
Well,
Dodge.
he doesn't have ambush this time.
No, he doesn't. It's a ranged shot, so it's a 24 total. That's natural one.
Oh no.
I knew I could believe in you, Tasso. I knew I could believe in you. So it's like he throws it, and as you're healing, Eiley,
I'm just like, he's running
Eiley's
away
like,
because he
"Oh,
doesn't
thank
have
you."
any jet. Holy crap! He had another one.
You're like, you're focused on Eiley, and Eiley is getting here. She's like, "Wow, that was very thankful. Thank you very much." And they
10 points.
hits you from the side. Yeah, like, come on, guys. So he
You
throws
son
that.
of a. Okay, I'm gonna use an intrusive action.
Hold on. Oh, you're gonna use an intrusive because he was gonna keep running, but go ahead.
I use an intrusive action,
Mm-hmm.
and I. Oh crap! I probably shouldn't do this, but I can't help myself. I
You really
teleport.
wanna? Oh no! Oh no! 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 You don't want. You don't. Want, I'm a good person. I'm a good person. Where are you teleporting? Oh God! No.
Teleport there.
Okay, teleport there because I think your turn is coming next, right?
Yep.
Oh no! Oh no! He's gonna run 10 meters away. He's like, he's like, I'm gonna move, run.
I
So he's
blinked to
like,
there.
yeah, he's running like 3, 4, 5. He's running 10 meters away. So he's running. You see him like he's running towards that direction. Just so you know. And that ends his turn as he's like trying to get the hell out of there. All right, Tasso, it's your turn. I can tell you how far you are from him in case you wanted to cast something. You're exactly 20 meters away.
Okay.
You could get closer and cast a spell if you want, but like you're 20 meters away from him.
Yeah. Yeah. Screw that one. I moved to
That's it.
here. No, I said I want to move to here, and I'm gonna do burning
Hold
hands
on,
on this
hold
guy.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Roll for perception.
Okay. 18. I don't know squat
Uh,
diddly.
you also have the D4, so it's 19 with
19.
highest thing.
+2 for me. No, it didn't count. No.
No, that's
20,
not combat.
23.
As you're about to step out,
There's a pit.
actually, as a matter of fact, you step in. The ground below you gives away. It was another pit.
Shit.
But because you succeeded on your test, I'm gonna ask you to make an agility test to save your ass.
36 plus 1 plus a d4.
Ooh.
+2.
Ooh. Oh, there
Plus
you go. You
5,
succeeded.
31.
You succeeded. That was very close. You were almost done for. So as you fall, you latch on. You're like, son of a bitch. You still have your action and bonus action to pull yourself up, should
Okay.
you want to.
I will pull myself up and put myself here. So there's
And
a
as
pit
you
between
pull
me and him.
yourself up, you see, just so you know, you see. I'm gonna show you just for entertainment purposes. Can you
He's
see
dancing.
the creature? Can you see the
Yeah.
creature?
Yeah.
He is watching you from there and he's laughing. Yes, silly. Human, halfling, silly, elf, very silly. We kill you all. We kill you, we're strong, we're very strong. Eat your meat good. We kill you all. We win, we're strongest. We win one day. And as he keeps running the hell out of there.
That's their motto. We win one day.
Oh boy, that would have been ugly. I was trying to pull you guys that way as much as possible, but
That's funny that I teleported and I just missed it.
you missed it by one square. I was like, oh my god, no, come on! And that's why I was running. I was like, you know what? Let's just run this way. Hopefully, he'll follow me.
Okay.
Anyway,
That finishes
so
me.
yeah, so that finishes you, and you see the gore is like running as well. You know, like the other creature is running as fast as they can. He actually comes out of the map, like he's running away. Unless if you want to keep chasing, I'm gonna kind of stop the battle.
Yeah.
But you gotta tell me if you want to chase people. If you want to
No.
chase people, we can keep it going.
I don't want to
Nope.
chase.
Okay. So after that battle, you guys are breathing heavily, and Jonah, ask you guys if you have ropes to help the people in the pit.
Yep,
To
I
help them.
use my rope. Yeah.
I also have a rope.
Okay. So he's gonna use the rope to help them come up. But for the rest, what are you guys doing? Is there anything you'd like to do in the meantime? As you're taking a moment to absorb what just happened.
I'd
We
like
use a
to.
recovery kit.
That takes an hour. Do we?
Half an hour. Mine takes half an hour.
Oh,
Okay.
good.
So you guys are gonna take a break here for about half an hour. Is that what the plan
Yeah.
is? Okay, that's fine.
Oh,
So
it is a half hour. I'm sorry.
okay, so you guys take a minute in there. Faye and Galleon gets pulled out of the pit as you guys regroup. It was a strenuous battle, but you guys were able to survive it. And as you guys regroup, you look at the scene. You actually find, as you inspect, you do see that there are more bodies. As a matter of fact, you do see some body parts that were hanged on the tree branches, and so on. So we got Tasso, who is gonna do a recovery kit on himself. What of the rest of the party? What are you guys doing?
I need to as well.
Like to,
So you're gonna use your recovery kit as well, Soul.
I'd like to use monster lore to know about if I know any of these creatures. Like I know they're called the horned ones from the description that we know, but if I've studied any kind of information now that I've seen them.
First, I'd like you all to add 8 experience points, please.
Okay.
If I have to.
No, you do not have
I
to.
have to.
Well, if you say so. Okay. So, Soul, you said you wanted to do monster lore?
Yep.
Okay. So, let's go ahead and test that.
So I think they're basically sheep that just took the wrong way in life and became gangsters, and I think the fact that they have axes is just a revenge on the cultural stigma that they get slaughtered, and therefore they just want to take the slaughtering to humans. I think that's what I can deduce from my knowledge. So pretty much.
Do
Yeah.
you
So
do you know
you
what those
clearly.
creatures are called? The ones that weren't the horned ones, the other ones,
They look like baby horned ones.
baby horned ones.
Well, they have like horns starting, and they look similar, hoof feet and all that. They might be under adolescent horned ones, or they haven't converted all the way. I bet these are all like humans or elves that have been converted.
Mhm. So, like as Soul is trying, like is baffled by these creatures and tries to understand what's going on. You guys are healing yourselves and trying to figure out what happened, like and so on. And Jonah says, "No, these are they look like the beastkin. I think you're closer to it, um, Tasso. I have never met any before, but I've heard about them. Um, Hybrids, half beast, half humans. They, well, they said that they are the spawns of Belphegor. And so you don't need to make a test on that. On religion, Belphegor is one of the evil gods or the dark gods. He is associated with sin, more specifically.
Mhm.
As a matter of fact, let me see if I find a picture here that I had. Like this god is typically depicted as like a goat, half humanoid, in uh, in the common lore. So that's that. And he says, yeah, some people call these creatures the spawns of chaos, the children of chaos, and I guess these folks call them the horned ones. He's talking about um, the wood
What
elves,
else?
and he's like, I've never met any of these. I thought that these were mainly children's stories.
Yeah, me too.
I remember hearing these stories. I remember hearing the legends around them, but I didn't realize that they are there. Seems like this is what we're fighting.
Fighting. Well, that's gonna. They're quite challenging foes, so we're gonna have to be doubly prepared next time.
Yeah, the converse, the lore or the rumors, the myths that they talk about. They talk about the people with the half bodies. These folks that we've fought. But the other ones, the smaller ones, the ones that were throwing the javelins, they were different. They do have uh, similar looking features, right?
Yeah,
Tasso, I think you
Right.
noticed
Yeah.
that yourself. So, sorry, did I say Belphegor?
yeah, Belphegor. That's what you said.
Sorry, no, it's not Belphegor. It's Baphomet.
Ah, Baphomet. Oh,
My bad. It was Baphomet. That's who it is. Yeah. Sorry about that.
sorry.
Baphomet. And like the people who follow that creed, this is how they depict Baphomet. I don't know if you saw the picture.
Yep.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah. So it's like a goat like creature, and it's a god in this it's a dark god in this world, as I said, associated with sin.
Yep.
and um, things like that. Yeah, Belphegor, is another one, but it's not this
Yeah.
one.
And what can we call those small ones then?
I don't know. We're just gonna. It's part of the beastkin,
All right.
or at least for now. I believe they will. There is a connection there, and I'm not sure if they are the same or if they are servants or what it is. But did you notice when we were fighting them how they started getting enraged?
Mhm.
That's true, yeah. And they were also getting much more tenacious as well.
Yeah. Interesting. Anyway, so are you guys feeling all right?
Tessa?
I'm a little better, but kind of drained on energy.
Are you? Well, maybe we should take a break here, take a rest.
I
I'm
agree.
not. He turns and looks at the tree and says, "I'm not necessarily convinced that we should stay like here by
Yeah.
this by the street. It seems that." And
You
as
know how many left feet there are?
he starts walking there and looking at the body parts and so
Mm-hmm.
he's like, "Oh fuck, damn." Says it seems like this is similar to what we saw at Camp Tabor.
It is.
Right.
It is.
So
See how many if we can see how many left feet or left arms there are, we can try to figure out how many people are here.
Yeah, we could do that either now and then find a place to rest, or we could rest first and do that. If you ask me, Jonah says, I'm not. I don't think we should stay here.
Right.
No.
we should just inspect and get a move on.
I would think so.
Yeah.
All right, let's do that. What time is it, by the way?
It's closer to noon.
Okay,
Not
so
noon yet,
it's
but it's
still
closer.
okay. So we still have advantage of the light. Okay, yeah. Let us try to find. So
Well,
we'll.
no, not really, because it's pretty dark in
Misty.
here.
Oh yeah, it's
It's dark.
misty.
Yeah.
So I guess we can split up in group of twos, just like last time, and assist each other with searches in different areas to make it faster.
Are we looking? I thought we were just inspecting the tree. Are we doing more than that?
I'm not
No,
sure
just
if.
inspect the tree.
Okay, just the tree. All right. I thought we were expecting a bit more than that, like in the back over here, and I'm pointing like in the different corners of the tree. Yeah.
We gotta get moving too fast because
All
those
right.
things could come right back with
Fair enough. Fair enough.
reinforcements.
Okay, so you guys start inspecting the tree, and as you do that, I'm gonna say make perception test. Each one.
27.
Eileen's keeping her streak of horrible perception
Horrible
tests.
perception, yeah.
And then okay, so I'm not gonna roll the other two players. 9. Okay, so as you guys are looking around and trying to see what's going on in here, you notice that there are multiple body parts, and there is no like full body. It seems like, um, and it doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. You don't have like a left leg and the right leg that seem to be from the same body. It's just pieces that were hanged around here. Um, I'm gonna ask you. You guys were successful on that roll. I'm gonna ask you to make an intelligence roll. Let's do an intelligence test as you're trying to
29.
understand what happened.
14.
And so
24.
okay. So 14 fails, but the rest succeed. Um, Unfortunately, as you're looking at the body parts, you saw that some of them have armor, and you could see Jonah's face is worried. It seems that just on the tree and in this area, there are about 6 probably humanoids that were killed. 2 women and 4 men. And Jonah, he says, I think these were freshly killed. And by freshly killed, he probably, and you guys have succeeded in your intelligence as well, probably in the last week, so shorter than a week, probably the last 3 days, maybe last 2 days or so, they have been killed. And they look like mercenaries. Jonah is not sure. He tells you guys these could very well be members of the Golden Gauntlet Alliance.
Yes,
Let's want to retreat back on the way we came in and find some place to hold up.
Yeah.
And cover our trail.
do you want to inspect the faces? If there's any faces left?
You want to inspect them?
I mean, I wouldn't know, but Jonah, if you know the Golden Gauntlet Alliance more than any of us, so maybe.
Yeah. I'm gonna say that he's gonna do that. Unfortunately, like they are mutilated, like to be easily recognizable.
Okay.
They are mutilated, and he tells you that he doesn't know all the members of the GGA. He knows more of the senior members and a few folks, but like he doesn't know everybody.
Okay. Fair enough. Then let us not dwell in this then, and try to find a refuge to rest and move on, and try to see if we can save anybody by following the trails of where these guys left.
All right. Well, then let's move away.
Yeah.
Who's leading the pack?
Me.
Okay. So Ailey, make an intelligence test with advantage because you're using the forest to try to figure out a good spot for the party to rest at.
22.
That's with the advantage?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I feel like I'm gonna have you guys ambushed very soon. But fortunately for you, I rolled a 2. So you guys are successful. You guys can reposition yourself however you'd like as you're gonna be moving. But yeah, so Tasso, what are you doing?
I was going to move up to help lead since the others are inactive.
Sure.
So I have survival.
Sure. So, Ailey, you move the party a little bit away from where the twig charms are being hanged.
Mhm.
You don't feel that there is anywhere in here that seems very safe to you. But you do find a spot where you see some trees that can provide cover. You also see these rocks that are larger in here. And you kind of use that as protection for everyone to rest. So if you now like I know you guys rolled for your for your recovery kit and stuff, but this is where you're doing it. If you'd like to eat, you could do that as well, and you could even use rest points to recover stats if you'd like. I'm assuming you're gonna rest for at least an hour.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's do that.
Potentially more than that, Sol, if you'd like to recover your action surge.
Exactly. Yeah.
So how long do you need for the action surge to recover?
I'm looking at it right now.
How much does
Otherwise,
a meal do?
Yeah. Sorry.
So,
Like, how much is a meal?
Darren, what did you say?
How much a meal does a D6?
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's written like in your sheet.
Oh, sorry.
So for me, it's a normal short rest of at least 2 hours.
Okay. So you could either convince the party to stay for 2 hours, or you could do an hour, and then you don't have action surge until you take a long rest,
So I
or
said,
until you take a 2 hours rest.
yeah, I said to the party,
2 hours.
I've been beat quite a lot. So if I need to come back into my good form, I need at least 2 hours of rest if you guys don't mind.
I don't mind.
Mine.
I don't mind.
Okay. So I'll do that.
Okay, so you're gonna be resting for 2 hours. Anybody recovering rest points, please go ahead and recover. If you're eating, let me know if you're not eating. But otherwise, if you're gonna be eating, just do your rolls to recover.
I will be
So I'm
eating.
gonna have Faye and Galian eat.
I'm eating. Yeah.
I'm eating
I
as
need to
well.
charge my headset.
Sorry, you guys talked at the same time. I can't. I didn't get that. So one at a time.
Go ahead, Ali.
I'm eating. I'm eating.
Yeah, no, I'm saying tell me if you're not eating.
Oh, okay.
Don't tell me if you're eating. You're good.
And I mean, I can use a rest point, right, to regenerate for those 2 hours.
Yeah, you can use as many rest points. You just have to tell me how many rest points you're using.
1, just.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm using 2.
Okay, cool. Okay. So as you guys rest and eat and try to recover, I'm gonna ask Eiley. Jessica, you there? No, she's not there. Okay, I'm gonna ask her to make a perception test.
Yeah, she said she needs to charge her headset.
Jessica, can you make a perception test, please?
Yeah, she keeps her pattern going.
24.
Okay. Okay. So after about an hour and 20 minutes of rest, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So let me just roll d6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Get
6.
hit by a javelin.
6. All right. Cool. So you guys are taking a break, and then you hear the sound of, and a javelin hits Jonah as he's like watching, and that hurts. And as you see Jonah getting hit, now you start hearing, and you hear, they are here, and you start hearing people walking towards you, and many feet, the sound of feet getting around you, potentially encircling you. And then you start hearing the honking, the sound that a boar make. Is that called hoinking?
Yeah,
Right?
Yeah, yoink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you see two large, do you remember those large
Boars,
boars? You see two large boars coming towards your direction. Both of them are being ridden by creatures that have the horn face. One of them has two axes. The other one is holding a javelin and has a plank wooden shield. They are followed by like the smaller creatures, 6 of them that have, the small creature that was throwing the javelins at you. But they're all led by one that looks like a goat on its face, has this metal armor. You see, he has javelins on his back, 3 of them. But the javelins have heads stuck on them, human heads. You see that he's wearing on his belt, he has skulls, human skulls dangling on his belt. The individual is carrying 2 axes, and he's like, Scottish human, enter territory, kill! And as he shouts, they're like, "Ah!" And you see their eyes starts going red, and they're like, murder them, kill, cut them to pieces, feed and spit on their bodies, shit and piss on their corpses, kill! And they're like, "Ah!" They're getting frenzied, and he's like, he points his finger, and he points it at you, Soul, you individually. He says, "Run, coward." And he starts running. And as he runs, you see um, the boars rushing as well, and people are started running. And as they are started running, you see um, javelins getting thrown from the forest. You don't know; those are only the ones that you saw that are thrown from the forest. So I need everyone to make a um, dodge roll. You're gonna come to our territory. Fine. I know you do not have advantage. All right.
Natural one.
I'm gonna just make one roll for all y'all. So it's 8 plus what's their stat? Their stat is
And
see on Gore 17 plus 8. So that is 25. So who beats a 25?
Eileen,
Eileen all beat a 25. I'm gonna do Faye for her dodge. It's a 35. That is great. Galleon is gonna try to dodge as well with a 25, so he can reroll. And I already got hit by Jonah, so let me reroll for that guy. He's 28, and then 17 plus 5. He no, he gets hit. So whoever rolled below 25 gets hit with 10 damage. How long is your bark skin?
oh, it's gone. It was only
It's
an
gone,
hour.
unfortunately. Okay, well then you take the 10 damage, and Galleon is gonna take reduce his HP by 2 because he cannot block with his shield.
That takes an
And
armor durability down, right?
yes, it's gonna reduce your durability by 1 point. It's not piercing, so when it's not piercing, it reduces your armor. So like you guys had the first round of javelins getting thrown. Spock says, um, Jonah. What what do you suggest? He
We
looks at
should
the
take
rest
a
of the party.
lounger.
we run. Eileen, take us away from here.
Let's get.
Okay, so you guys are gonna. That's the plan. The plan is
Yeah.
to run away.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will need you to
I yell
make.
back, "We will win eventually!" And we run.
Well, as a matter of fact, as you say, you will win eventually. You do spot the guy that was running away, and he's like flexing now. He's like he's pointing his finger at you. So we're gonna enter a chase then, as you guys are gonna try to get the hell out of here. So the first test that I'm gonna ask from you guys is Eiley, I'm gonna need you to make an intelligence test to try to figure out how you you know like
How to get out of
what's the
here?
option. It's
Yeah,
not a perception, and you have a bonus for that one.
I do.
Yeah, because of the terrain, because that's
30.
okay. So the difficulty factor is 15 plus 14. That's 29. What's your total?
30.
Okay, so you succeed by 1 point, which is good. Good enough. Um, you your first instinct was to run opposite the direction of where they were coming, but you feel like you're thinking about it, and you feel like this is their home, and you feel like if you go straight where it makes the most sense to go, that they may have laid a trap for you there. And you've noticed that in their battle against them, that they kind of use this kind of tactics. So you're about to say to go directly to the opposite side, but you decide against it and you go diagonally towards where some of them javelins were thrown at you. And the rest of the party trusts you, even though we're not sure if this is the right thing. Like, we're literally running where the javelins were coming, but you kept screaming to the party that we have to go this way. Follow me. Just trust me. As everybody's running after you, you guys are running at max speed, and as you're running, you're running the thick portions of the forest. You see some of these the shorter ones, the smaller ones, with their javelins, and there are I'm gonna say enough of them to try to take a stab at you. So as you guys are running, you're gonna have to defend, but there are not as many as one may think. So each player, I will need you to make a defensive test. You can parry if you have your weapon drawn, etc. But yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
I'm using soul as a human shield.
You're using soul as as your human shield. Wonderful.
But we don't have our shields. None of us have shields drawn, right?
None of you had it, but I would say between the time you start running, etc., you can draw it if you
Okay,
want.
thanks. I'd like to draw my shield. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I rolled a d12. That doesn't count.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I parried my shield.
So I'm gonna ask Faye, what's your roll? Not Faye, sorry. Ailey, what's your roll?
27.
27. That is a fail. Tasso,
35.
that is a success. Sol,
31.
that is a success. Now let me roll with Faye. Is 34. That's a success. And then I'm switching to Galleon, who's gonna try to parry with his shield. It's a 26, which is a fail. And then Jonah, who's gonna try to parry also with his shield. 37. So Ailey and Galleon, the two of you get, as you're running and try to force your way, you get stabbed by javelins. So take 10 damage, Jessica. Don't forget to reduce your armor, and Galleon as well. Now, as the two of you get hit, I'm going to ask you to either make an agility or a strength test to keep your momentum. Otherwise, you're going to fall.
Is there anything we can help them with, so that they can get the?
You're just running for your life, unless if you want to stop.
No. Okay.
17.
Okay. Ailey, your agility was failed, so that's a 7. Well, it's not failed. I haven't rolled yet. Difficulty factor is a 10 plus 8. That's 18. So you have failed, and you fall to the ground. And then Galleon is doing a strength test. That is a 28, and he is successful. So Galleon is able to push through as he's running, and then he says, as he's running, he's he's screaming at you.
Do you have any bonuses because you're close to Gallia?
No, when she's attacking, not when she's doing a dodge or something like that. So, Ailey, I'm gonna ask you to make a agility test to see if you're gonna be able to avoid them before the 6 that are around you encircle you. So let's see if you're gonna be able to do that. Do an agility test. 23 against the 28. They encircle you. You're encircled by them. So at that point, Galleon, he stops. He's like, "Fuck off!" And then he's gonna try to bash one of them with his weapon. Rest of the party, you guys are a bit ahead of the group of Galleon and Ailey. What do you decide to do?
I go back.
As do I. I would stop to help.
Okay, so Sol, you're charging back. Tasso, what are you doing?
How far away am I from the way the group's at?
I'm gonna say about 10 meters.
I'll move back a couple meters, but I'll still stay about 8 meters away.
So you're just waiting for them, right?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna. If I have to assist, I'm going to assist with a spell. So
Okay, cool. So Soul, you charge back in.
Yeah.
You and Galleon, the two of you are gonna try to help. So Galleon is gonna try to make a melee attack. So Galleon, let's go ahead and do this. So
I
Galleon does a
wanna
28.
throw burning hands on one side.
Okay, but wait for you. So the creature is gonna defend with the 2. So Galleon like smashes the first one and pushes him away. And then he's gonna do seasoned fighter and try with the second to push a second one with his attack. So 37. That's a 23. The creature is gonna try to defend and rolls a 5. So that could be good for him. 5 plus what's its score? I probably should have just dumped it in here. So 5 plus dodge, that's 16 plus 5, that's 21. Is that equal?
No,
Nope,
it's
realize.
23. He wins.
He wins. Okay. So he pushes 2 of them away, trying to open space for you, Eiley. Soul, you are next to him with your weapon. What do you do?
I do the same thing on the other side. So I attack the first guy, seasoned fighter, the other guy, and create even more space.
Go ahead. Let's make your first test.
22.
Roll is a 23, so you missed the first one, and then you gotta do the seasoned fighter on the second. That's
35.
35, and he's gonna roll a 25. So you hit one. You guys have moved away three from where she is. Eiley, I need you to make another agility test to try to like make a run for it.
26.
Against 2, so you're successful. As Sol and Galleon have opened this breach for you, you're able to start running away, and follow Faye as she is, like waiting a little bit for you, but like she's ahead of the group. So you start running, and then what I'm gonna say. So as you start running, Tasso, are you gonna follow her?
As they turn and start running back towards me,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna right when they get to me, I'm gonna let loose the burning hands behind me, and then I'm gonna run with them.
Yeah, the thing is, she's actually running, and Sol and Galleon haven't came yet. Like they spend their turn like trying to save her, so she is getting out of there. So either I have to wait with her for them, or you
I'm
follow
gonna
her.
wait for them, and then I'll do that. I'm trying to delay the chasers.
Okay, so next round, at the end of this round, you guys hear now you even hear like sounds of barking coming from where that central group was rushing from, like the boars and so on. You start to hear barking also coming from there, and then I'm gonna ask Tasso, since you are like the one keeping watch, let's make a perception test for you.
Natural 20.
That's good. That's good. So as you are standing there hearing the barking, etc., you like right before behind your ear, you hear running. It is the right choice. Running. Keep running. But look ahead. No, not there. Look to the other side. Yeah, there. That tree over there. Look at it. Is this a tree? So you look into the east now, and as you're looking at this tree, you realize it's not a tree. But it was a tree all this time. It was a tree. But as you look at it, it's the more closer you look at it, the more it changes. It becomes smaller, it becomes smaller, it becomes smaller. And then you see like a goat man, like the other folks that you've seen. But this one is different. He has a staff. And on his staff, you see he has like a skull. You're not sure if it's a human or if it's a goat skull. It's blurry. He has these necklace around his neck, and on the necklace you could see tongues. And he's looking at you. And as he's looking at you, you hear in your ear, "Been watching you. The dark. Do you remember? Do you remember me? When you entered the bloody camp, I was there. I saw you. The spores. It was me. Would you like my welcome? The pole, I mean. I was trying to give you a warning. Tell you to leave. But you didn't want to. You had to come here. Well, I wonder how halfling flesh tastes." And then you start seeing shadows from the, like the individual that you saw that looked like a tree. You start seeing shadows coming out of it and dispersing. That's what you see.
Oh crap! Let's run west. Off to the east.
So, as you guys start hearing the sounds, Sol and Galleon, the two of you, Galleon is like, "All right, it's time to get out of here.
Let's get out of here.
Let's run." And as the two of you are gonna run, they're gonna take opportunity attack on each one of you.
Yeah.
So
Try to
let's
parry.
make your dodge as you guys are rushing.
Yeah, can try to parry with my shield.
Go ahead. So this is the 11 plus. Yeah, no, do you get hit?
Yeah, I think so.
And then Guardian is gonna have to parry with the shield as well. So Guardian is successful. So Sol, you just reduce your durability for the shield and for the armor because you take 10 damage. How's your shield? How much durability do you still have on that one?
Shield is okay, but the armor is not.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I would have thought that the shield would break before the armor.
Yeah, this time because I've been taking hits from stuff without using the shield.
Oh, without knowing. I see. So you guys start running. Now that that they are passing you, Tasso, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna turn and run with them now because I'm scared of that other guy.
Okay. So the two of you, well, you guys start
Run in
running
front
and
of them.
following
Yeah.
the group. So you join the group. I'm gonna need you guys to make an agility test. This is gonna be a group test. So each one of you are gonna roll, and I need half of you to be successful. If half of you are not successful, you're not gonna be able to get that distance away.
Yeah.
Ailey, you've been running like above 10 is an acceptable option. A
Are you
10 or
really
above.
rolling d20s or are you rolling like d8s or something?
I don't know, man. Oh God, it's natural 19, so that's 29 that you guys need to beat.
No,
Well,
that's
let's
our
check.
friend. That's our friend, bro, not the GM.
That was
That's
Jonah's
Trey
roll.
and
No,
Jonah and
I'm gonna be yet. It's what I wanted.
yeah, we all failed then, I guess, except for Tasso, I guess.
I
So
made
hold
it.
on, I need to do Faye and the other guys. So
Yeah.
let me. Faye is, yeah, of course she's gonna roll a 5, and then we're gonna do Galleon. Galleon with his agility, with his wonderful agility, is gonna do a 16 total.
Yeah,
The total is
else?
16, not the agility roll is 16. The total is
Yeah,
16.
I think
All
what
right.
else?
So did anybody beat the 29?
Only Tasso.
I did. I don't
You
know what
did?
Jonah
Okay.
rolled.
Oh, I didn't roll with Jonah yet. Hold on.
Yeah, but it's 4 failed, so yeah.
Yeah, fine. Jonah rolled a total of 18. Like these armors are great. Like wearing these armors are great, but it comes with this issue. So as everybody is like rushing, man.
I'm the only one who's really scared because I saw that guy.
Yeah.
I'm like, ah!
Yeah, exactly. So you're rushing as fast as possible, Tasso. You're running as fast, but the party is not keeping up. They're getting slowed by the terrain. For some reason, you're able to jump over this terrain. You're not giving a crap. You're just hitting it. What I'm gonna ask, so since everybody has failed, I'm gonna say that as you guys are running, Ailey, you did a good job leading the group, but now everybody's following Tasso. And as you guys are running, for some reason, Tasso avoided this, but the rest of the party, as you guys are running, there is a pit that you have to jump over. Fortunately, you know that there is a pit. You see it. Tasso just went around it, but you guys have to jump over it. So let's check how that's gonna go. So you get to make either a strength or an agility test on this one.
Strength.
Yeah, whoever wants to do it, we're gonna look at you individually. So
Yes.
running as fast as possible. I believe I can fly. As he's jumping, he's doing the V, the shake of the sun, as he is like jumping to the other side. Guardian is running after you. He's like, my strength, buddy, and then he jumps with a 30. Well, okay. Now here's the sad part: is if I roll a 20 as a bad guy,
Oh
that was Guardian.
no.
Now, let's see, Eiley. What do you do? Click on your character. You could do agility or strength, whichever one you'd like. So she did an agility. Okay.
Jonah?
Then I got Tasso, you don't need to do this one because you succeeded on the other one. So I'm gonna do Faye. Faye is gonna do her agility with the 19. There you go. And then we're gonna do Jonah and his strength with a 33. Now is the difficulty factor. The difficulty factor is a 10.
Yeah, plus one.
And I roll a 15.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's
So
15 plus
everyone
10
but
is a 25. Everyone but Faye is succeeding. And as Faye is falling, she screams at you and says, run! I got this! And she falls.
she spends a luck roll to redo it all.
No, she has a contingency plan.
Yeah, she has stuff.
But that's what she screams at you
I
guys.
keep running.
So, okay. Guardian keeps running as well. And so on. Who's stopping? Anybody stopping for Faye?
I just want to yell. And I just run.
We didn't hear you again.
I say, don't you die on us. I yell, like, don't you die on us. To Faye. And then I run.
And as you say that, you hear, thud, the sound of a body fall in the
Yeah.
pit. And Jonah, he puts his hand on your shoulder and he says, she's got it. Let's keep running. And you guys keep heading that way, like further ahead. And now you enter this area where there is a lot of mist. So I'm going to ask each one of you to make a perception test to keep track of where you're going. It's pretty thick.
Hey, me and Allie got the same roll.
Ailey, please, lead us. I can't
Okay.
see shit.
So what's your roll, Soul?
19.
Well, that's good for you because this was 10 plus 7. That's 17.
Oh, okay, nice.
Eiley
One.
and Tasso.
31.
Okay. So you guys are able to follow Eiley, and she's been leading you. At some point, you guys, she's like, "Shh," and you guys are all quiet. And then what happens is you start hearing from further away, like the sound of cattle or of goats. It's not too far. So she keeps you quiet, and then you guys keep moving. You also hear barking, but it seems like you're getting further away from them. You make your way in the thick fog for a while. Was it 30 minutes? Maybe a couple of hours? You don't know. Also, you still keep hearing. You're not sure if actually you're hearing it or if it's just your imagination, but you keep hearing like, "Yes, run, run. Are you scared?"
Yes.
and things like that make you feel a little very twitchy, but you keep following Eiley. The rest of you finally gets to this clearing, and the fog starts dropping. and you get a feeling that it's more secure and safe, but you're not sure. You're not even sure if anything in here is safe and secure. And as you stop to take a break, Jonah says, "Hey, have you guys seen Galleon?"
What?
I look around. He was right next to me.
Yeah, where's Galleon? You guys don't see him. He's not with you. Maybe do you guys remember when he was with us?
Yeah, he was next to me when we were saving Eiley.
But since
We
then, we've
jumped the
been running
pit.
for a while.
Did, he jumped over the pit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I saw him jump. He was ahead. He was following Eiley. But then we got into this goddamn fog.
Well, he's dependable. I think I can believe in him surviving. I think.
Well, it's not like we could just scream Galleon right
Yeah.
now, where
No.
it's going to create more problems.
Yes. So
Maybe, Eiley, maybe you can send Aya to look for him. Maybe she'll find him.
What if she gets lost?
That's also a possibility. So maybe not.
I don't know. I can have her scout and then keep returning.
Yeah, but if we just keep moving, maybe she'll get lost. You're right.
Yeah, I gotta keep her with me. I can't do that again. The last time I left her in a cave, she wouldn't talk to me for a while.
Got it. Well, and by the way, you best you haven't recovered the action surge.
yeah, I noticed. Yeah.
Yeah, just so you know.
Hmm.
So as you guys are like taking a break to breathe, it's like so it seems that they have shown up. They have tracked us. This is gonna end up in a bloody fight, isn't it?
Seems like it.
The odds are not in our favor. I mean, if we had the Wood Elves' help, it would have been possible. But I don't think with the size and just a question of numbers. But
And I saw a really scary looking wizard guy.
a wizard guy?
Yeah, he was like the size of a tree, and then he transformed into one of those goat-like creatures with a staff with skulls hanging from his belt. He was
How could we have missed
he was
that?
whispering at me about how he's been watching us, and he thought the totem would keep us from drive us away. That we need to flee. You know, he's scary.
I haven't seen anything. Are you sure? Are you sure, Tasso, that this was a
This was
real
right
thing?
at the pit, that pit area. He was off to the east. And I was looking back, watching you guys, hoping, if I had to help or not. I saw a tree that looked weird, and then it slowly transformed into that guy.
A tree transformed.
Yeah, so I might have been that he was an illusion or something.
Strange.
He looks like some type of wizard or shaman or mage, some type of magic guy,
Yeah.
And he looked like you said. You looked like one of them.
like a goat thing, a goat creature,
Okay,
goat man.
so it seems like he looked like the the beastkin as well.
Yeah,
Oh, crap. Well, either way, I
but
think we
more
have to.
goatish
I see.
than bull.
Okay. Well, what do you guys suggest we should do now?
Well, we still have a. First of all, we have to find our companions, but after that, we still need to continue our mission. But it's just that I'm just worried about the worst. That if the people we're looking for are captured by these guys, our survival chances are almost nigh.
Yeah, I don't think we can. The numbers they're showing, I don't think we're going to beat them. But I mean, our job was to find out what happened to these people. We have a pretty good idea of what happened to them. We
Oh,
just don't know if they've been captured or if they're dead.
yeah.
I
Well,
mean, a
Yeah,
large chunk of
um,
them are dead.
and
But
I think that Jonas says, I think that our job now is not to figure out if they are alive or dead. I think our job is to save whoever is still alive, if possible.
exactly. Would
I
you
think
think?
that's what makes sense as a member of the Golden Gauntlet Alliance. Our goal is to protect those who needs help, and I think that's what I'd like to do. Would you? But I would not force you to do that. Should you not want to do that, I understand.
No, we're in this together, Jonah.
I don't mind trying to save them. We just don't have no idea where they're really at.
I have an
Don't.
idea.
Yes.
We have dismissed on our side, well, at least on paper. I mean, I'm not sure what this shaman-like creature that I was describing, how if he's watching us as we speak, but if we're just looking purely at terrain level, we could, and I know this is risky, but kidnap a weak one and take him far away and make him talk and get the layout of their camp from him and see if we can sneak our way in.
Hmm. I just, yeah, that makes sense. So, um, anything else? Maybe. I mean, I keep going back to the bird, but I'm not sure if we want to use Aya for that. But I was wondering, maybe she could spot. But the problem is again, we're moving and so on. I think the frontal approach may not be the easiest approach.
Well, what if I stealthed in and kidnapped one?
So, what did you say?
We have to be careful. She said, what if she goes in and tries to kidnap one? But I said we have to be very careful. These creatures have proved time and again that they are very sneaky.
Yep.
And when we thought we were going to ambush
Two.
those creatures, we were the ones who got ambushed.
Yep.
Remember? They kept
That's true.
throwing javelins at us. They had a pit already set up.
Well, this is their home.
Yeah, so I guess what I'm saying is sending Eiley on her own. I wouldn't
No.
approve
Yeah.
of sending her on her own. What if she gets captured?
Yeah. It has to be a team effort for sure.
Any other idea other than the capturing one of them and making them talk?
I mean, we could always wait them out to, give up on our search, which I doubt they would, and then follow them back, but that's also risky.
What's your thought, Tasso?
I don't know. I mean, stay together, circle around outside, and then try to sneak in and see if we can find anything.
Eiley, do you have any idea?
My idea was to be sneaky, but to be like stealth or like a scout, like a wood elf. Act like a wood elf. That was my idea.
Well, it seems like we will have to move more stealthily if we want to stay in this forest.
I was wondering if I should go on my own so that I
We can't
can.
hear you, Jess.
That's why I was thinking I should go on my own so that I would be more stealthy.
No, that's too risky. If anything happens to you, you literally cannot. You'll just, we will have to worry about you, just like we're doing at the moment for the others.
Don't you remember adventure school? Rule number 1?
I didn't go to adventure school.
What?
I didn't go to school.
If we could potentially do that, if we want to go that route, we could potentially do that. Tasso, how are you able to, like I know that I've seen you many times when you get hit, you are able to teleport, right? And you
Well,
told me that was, like not an ability, but it was an item that you have.
right, my armor. Every
Oh,
time I hit, a few times a day, I can teleport.
okay. I was thinking that we could provide. I thought it was more of a ring or something like that we could provide it to Eiley. Then, if Eiley gets caught, because the fear is she gets caught. If she gets caught,
Right.
she could teleport away and run.
Wait a
Nope.
minute.
And,
My
and, and
dad, I mean, Galleon,
Galen is not
he,
around. This is Jonah.
I know, but he gave me a rune on my
He did.
armor. He said that what he gave me was very special, and I could teleport up to 10 meters.
You could use that one time or many times.
5 times.
So what we could do potentially, if we decide to go this route, I'm not saying this is the route we could do. If she could sneak in and we follow her trail, but we stay further away, that potentially if she's in danger, she could join us by teleporting and running away, I guess.
Yep.
But we will only have
We
one.
don't have to do this. This is just an option.
Yeah.
Like I'm just trying to think, because she spoke of that option and we quickly dismissed it. But if we want to really go with that option, this is what I would recommend. Because the fear is if she gets, I think your fear, Soul, is that she gets caught.
Yep.
So if she has means to escape by using the teleportation and running, then it would be harder for her
For them to
chaser to
catch her.
catch her.
Mhm. But we'll only have one shot at this because 5 times doesn't sound like a lot.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed. That's why I am saying that this is not necessarily what we should do. I'm just trying to give us options before we decide.
Yeah. Yeah, one shot, one opportunity. This is everything we ever wanted. One moment. Heidi, would you capture it?
Well, I don't want her to be captured, but sure. All right. So, as we are thinking about this, should we keep walking, or do we take a break, or what do you guys think?
No, we should keep on moving. If anything, taking a break here it increases chances of us getting caught. So let's get moving.
All right. So, as you guys keep moving, I'm gonna ask. Today, I'm gonna ask Tasso. Roll a d6 for me.
Don't want high or low. You're
You
not going to
don't.
tell me.
That's the beauty is you do not. And don't tell me the result yet. Don't tell me the result. I'm gonna ask you in a second. So just let me check which one are these. 1, 2, 3. Okay. What did you roll?
A 6.
You rolled a 6, right?
I wasn't rolling to get hit points back, so I rolled high.
Okay. So
If
now
I was
that you
rolling for
rolled
hit
the
points, I'd have
6,
rolled a 1.
now that you rolled the 6, can you roll a d8 for me?
7.
It's a 7. Okay. Thank you.
So
So
everyone takes 6 times 7 in damage.
no. So as you guys start making your way in the forest, you do see some stones around, and these look different than what you've seen before. They are gray stones, um, they are very geometric in shape, and they seem like they are just coming off the ground. Don't seem natural. They don't seem like they would fit this ground. They're pretty large, but they're about the size of, a normal human. Would you like to inspect them, or do you want to just pass by them?
I point them out to the others. I'm weird about those stones over there.
I inspect them.
As you guys get closer to these stones, you see that the stones have some drawings on them, and after inspection, you inspect a few of those. They have these things drawn on them, like people who have squished blueberries or berries and then drew on it signs. You see spirals. You see these signs that don't necessarily make sense to you. So make a religion test.
Ooh, critical success.
Critical success. Although you've never seen these signs before, the way it's shaped and the way it's drawn, the only thing that it brings to mind is chaos. The shape of the stone itself is not very angular, not natural. At one point, you looked at one of the stones, and it almost like it looks like a stone, but it almost looked like a tentacle for you. And these drawings, thinking maybe it's words, maybe it's language, but it definitely feels like communication. But it's so disjointed, it's so chaotic, and it just makes you think of, again, Baphomet, and it makes you think of chaos, the dark gods. You've never seen this before. You've seen before like cults of evil gods. You've studied a little bit some of those heresy, but it's nothing like this. This is way more chaotic, way more raw in itself. Yeah. So that's that. Tasso and Eiley, the two of you could make an intelligence test if you'd like, as you're studying this. It's going to be harder. It's going to be, the difficulty factor is a 20, and then I'm going to roll my dice. So you need a 35 or above.
Nope.
Fail? Okay. So the two of you are just, like looking at it, you're confused.
Yeah.
You're confused. And the two of you also notice like the shape, like there's, for example, rock, one of these rocks that are coming off of the ground. You see it looks, it has a specific shape. And then you start talking to someone else and you look again and it feels like its shape changed.
I
But
start looking around for the Medusa.
But as you look at Eiley and you mention, hey, did you see? You're telling her, hey, did you see how this thing changed? And she is like, no, it always looked like this. To her it always looks like that, but to you it looks different. And that and you hearing this soul makes you think even more about your whole assumption about chaos.
Yeah, so all that information I relate to the team as well, so that you guys know. Yeah.
Well, they did. After laying to the team, Jonah says, "Well, Kirill Tabor spoke again in his book of finding stones, strange stones in the northern section of the forest.
Yeah.
It could
Maybe
be
these
these
are some of these stones."
chaos
Well,
always evil.
to some folks, yes. To others, not. I am not sure. But Saul here mentioned that it looks like raw chaos, raw in its raw form.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if you would take something to an extreme, it's always going to be more extreme, right? I'm not sure if extreme is a good thing. And as you guys keep making your way, you approach this, I think it looks more like a hill. You walk along the path, and the forest trees looming over you on either side. Like don't let much lights coming in. But you get to a section where it's creating a rise, and you find yourself overlooking a large tree on top of a small mound. There is you hear a psst, hey, you there! And from behind the tree, as you look at it, you see an odd, old, small male humanoid creature that is hiding behind a tree. He's like barely looking at you. You recognize the creature as a gnome. He has a long white beard, wearing oranges and yellows, and it looks like a mushroom is growing from the back of his shirt. He's also wearing what looks like an odd mushroom tower cap. It's a very bizarre sight.
I look at Jonah and say in his head, "Do you guys see that?"
You mean the gnome? He says.
Yeah.
Also doesn't trust himself.
So there is
Says,
a gnome.
yeah. Oh God. As you guys see the picture,
Yes.
so
Hello.
that's the creature he's hiding behind the tree. And as you say hello, he's like, oh no. He says, you better hide quickly. If they see you, we're going to be in serious trouble. Come on.
I run over to hide.
Yeah, me too.
Same.
I go
Me too.
over.
As the two of you are running over, like Saul and and Jonah look around, and you see dark figures inching towards you through the undergrowth, coming from the bushes. Some dark figures are getting closer towards you.
I go hide.
I'm not sure what it is. What did you say, Saul?
I go.
I go hide. I follow the guys and I go hide. All the more reason.
Yeah, and Jonah, like starts rushing as well behind the large tree. So you guys joined the individual, and as you join him, he's like, "Keep quiet." Go ahead, roll your stealth. But I'm gonna ask Soul and well, we'll see. Just Soul and the other guy. Just make it regular. I'm gonna be nice. Okay. So Jonah is gonna make his stealth test. God help us. And now I'm gonna make the difficulty factor test. Okay. So 15 plus 8, that's 23. Let's see, what's you guys' score?
26.
31.
31. Okay. And you said 26,
Yep.
Tasso? Okay. And Soul?
21.
That's a fail. So we got 2 fails and 2 successes, right?
Mhm.
All right. So what you guys start seeing from behind the tree, you see the creatures that come out. They are not the goat-like creatures that you've been seeing so far, or the cattle-like creatures that you've seen so far. These are familiar faces to you, to your soul more specifically. These looks like ghouls, but as you guys are looking at them, these look like humans that died recently, that have been ghoulified. They are wearing cloth. You see their claws are coming out. Their fingernails are becoming sharp to the point where they transform. And Soul, I'm gonna say you took a very good look at the bearded woodsman that was getting killed inside of the trunk. So I'm gonna say that as you look at these ghouls, 6 of them, one of them looks like that woodsman, but he's dead. You see, you remember when you were seeing in the trunk how his face was squished and the nails got in his head. You see them again and the scratch on its back. You see those injuries, and they seem to be approaching, all 6 of them. They seem to be approaching your tree. And the gnome is like, "Oh no, oh no, oh no, no! Do you have any means to fight these?" He says, I cannot cast spells anymore."
We should be able.
"Yes," says
There's
Jonah,
only 6.
"but we have to make it quick. We do not want to draw a lot of attention. Are you ready?" On 3, he holds his sword. 1, draws it. 2, let's make this quick. And then, as you guys are gonna rush, we're gonna end the session.
Nice.
Nicely done.
I like the gnome picture. I like the gnome picture. That's
The
cool.
gnome. I was looking for gnome creatures, and I found this one. It's pretty cool. An older,
Come here. Show you a picture.
I like it.
with the mushroom on his head. I thought it was pretty cool.
It's like a mushroom hat.
Yeah,
Mushroom head.
yeah.